I'm so not ready for this. I just had fun doing this part. The actual participating is not my jam. Oh, jam. Should have done jam. It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time.
Okay.
I am just winging this whole shebang.
Yep.
Oh, okay, are you in the shot?
Yep.
Okay. This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, so you got to win 3 times to get a plate.
Okay, and you can pick whichever plate you want.
You have to do... No, you can't pick whichever... What, do you think you should be able to pick whichever plate you want? Or that you have to start from the cream?
I think the cream's the topping.
No, you got to start from the
cream's
cream.
the dessert. No, you have to have your beans first.
No, don't ruin the cream with the beans. Do the cream first.
I think it doesn't matter. You think it matters.
Okay, whatever. Cream
Okay.
first. I don't want to do this.
Yeah, now you're thinking, oh my god, this is not such a good idea, was
It's
it?
really not. Okay, alright, go.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Go, just keep going.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
No.
You should have moved all your scissors.
That was really hard.
It was too hard, was it?
Oh, what on earth? That was way too hard. That hurt. You're cleaning that. You are cleaning that.
Oh my god.
You are absolutely cleaning that. That was way too hard.
Was I just meant to put it on? Are you okay? Did I hurt your nose?
Yeah. I even pre-warned you to have a calm down.
Oh my god. Are you okay?
Carry on.
Oh my god.
The scores are 1-0.
The peanut butter's going to be really bad.
You don't need to
I
pummel the
didn't mean,
person.
I just meant to put it on, but it kind of went gravity.
Hurry up before I can't see anymore.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh.
Scissors.
Wait. There's sprinkles in my eyeballs. Okay, you are in so much trouble, mister.
Why?
I even said it to you in the beginning.
I tried not to do it hard, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Oh, my eyesight's blurry. There's cream in my eyes.
Okay, so are we good?
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh no. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, can you just stand on this side?
It's falling
Close
off.
your eyes.
It's not very pleasant.
Oh damn, we're gonna have so much cleaning up to do. Don't flick it everywhere.
I don't like it. I tried opening
Stop
my eyes.
flicking.
Oh.
You don't
It tastes alright, but oh, there's only one more, isn't there? Is there one more round?
No, we got lots to keep going.
I don't want it.
Oh my poor balls. Okay, you're gonna have to help me
Oh
clean
my god,
up.
I know what you mean by the blurriness.
You're gonna have to help me clean this. This is so bad. Oh dear.
My eyes are like caked with.
It cleared up
Grease.
after a minute.
I didn't mean to do that so
I didn't even do it hard and it splooted.
Oh.
You did yours really hard. Come on, let's go.
Hang on, give me a minute.
So the scores are now 1-1.
Okay, one all.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
I think we've done pretty well so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the next round is peanut
Look, it's on
butter.
the screen. The peanut butter, I don't know how that's going to work. It's going to be smushed on the face. Because you can't, it won't come off the plate.
It's a smooshing one. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh,
Yes!
Peanut butter jelly time! Gently!
Okay.
Okay, you're done.
Do you want some help?
Idea.
You just remember this was your idea. I still can't see. My eyes have a glaze
Just wipe your nose.
of oil all over it.
Oh, I just floured into my eyeball.
It's all over your shirt.
This is
Looks
a
like
bad
your face
idea.
is literally covered
This is
in
a
dog.
really bad idea.
Looks like your face
You're gonna have
is
to
covered
wash
in dog
all of
poo.
your scissors. The scissors have got
It's
cream on it.
just dog poo.
And the wall.
Excellent.
I'll help you with it. And when
Yeah, I'll get
all
back
on
to
Team
work.
Dad, we just know.
Okay, we're back. New stream. Yay! Welcome back, guys. Sorry to keep you waiting. Miss Sadie's gone home. And we've had some trouble getting enough appointments for Sadie because she does come every 6 weeks. Both parents are working full time, so it can be really difficult to schedule when you get your roster every 2 weeks, but you need to book 6 weeks ahead or more than 6 weeks ahead, sometimes 3 or 4 months ahead of time. So we've missed out on some appointments over this last month or two. It's been a bit up and down. So we've gone ahead and booked her appointments until winter time in 2025 at the moment, and we'll have to, if we need to make changes, we'll make changes, but at least they're in, and if worse comes to worse, they'll work it out and get her here for an appointment. So it did take me a little bit of time, sorry, to get that all done. So, oh, you almost forgot to press record. Please don't do that. We need the content. Yeah, do a nice intro because it'll be a separate video. I will. I'm just getting this bath ready to go. So that's one less thing I've got to worry about. And then we'll get our doggy. I got to say, I'm a bit worried about how we're going to go with this one. So, fingers crossed. She seems super sweet though, but yeah, I'm getting some red flags. So, I'm going to pause my washing machine so we don't have to listen to that. Alright, sweet girl, come on out. You're alright. Good girl. Good girl. Where are you going? Hi. You got any tags on you? You don't, so we'll just take you over on your leave. Come on. Okie dokie. So, well, for anyone who doesn't know or is watching our content for the first time, I am Kylie the Groomer. Oh, come here. And this is Sally the Spoodle. Hi, Sally. And, well, she's a bit nervous, aren't you, huh? Sweet baby. Just sweet baby. Hi, baby. She's a bit nervous. She does not get professional grooming. Her pet parent had been grooming her herself. And, well, obviously it's gotten a little bit out of hand. A lot out of hand. So we're going to try and do our best to get her nice and cleaned up today and feeling pretty special. Hey, unfortunately it is going to be a shave off. We'll have to take all of this hair off because of the matting. So when they matted, the closer the hair is matted to the skin, the shorter the shave we have to do in order to get underneath of it. You will see lots of content on the internet where people are brushing out matted dogs and washing, blow drying, and there's quite a few going around at the moment that are just ridiculous. I would never do that to a dog, not in this condition. But unfortunately, those are the videos that go viral, which is crazy. It's not a kind thing to do, put a dog through. So I will, in fact, be a 7F shave down queen today, and we're just going to shave this little Paparelli. She's smaller than you imagine, Lois. Yeah, right. I thought she'd be a bit bigger. I do have a 3-hour appointment booked for her. Which is probably a good thing. I must have had a lengthy conversation with the pet parent on the phone because I've definitely booked enough time to, you know, work with her and get her all clean and tidy, if she's got some behavioural issues or not. Mum said she does get snappy, so we'll have to see how we go with that. What Mum said is she does get snappy when I pinch her when I'm grooming her. So I don't know exactly what that means, but hopefully she does not have any sort of issues with me using my clippers and stuff, and she just lets me get the job done. Fingers crossed. What are you doing there? You are not the babe I was looking for. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. We'll give it a go. So anyone watching this as a video and not a live stream, I am live streaming at the moment. So you will see me periodically saying hi to people and having a chat, reading some of my comments. Wow. I think this is worse than it looks too, by the way. This is pretty bad. There's grass seeds as well, I can see loosely on the top of the coat, so I'm a bit worried for what's going to be found underneath it all. Lots of dirt. She feels really dirty. But of course you wouldn't wash this first. If you wet the coat, you're not going to get it dry. And you're just going to make some of this matting even tighter. So we've got some hair loss here, and definitely irritation. So Spoodle is Spaniel, Cocker Spaniel cross Poodle. Two pretty high maintenance breeds of dogs. They need to be groomed every 6 to 8 weeks. If they're kept short, you could do a 7F shave down every 12 weeks. And for anyone wondering, I am using a 7F wide blade. However, my clippers are giving me grief. I need to get them repaired, or I need to do a service on them because my it's just not, my switch is not staying in that second gear, so they're just going really slow. So I'm going to swap over to my corded clippers just because I'm going to need that speed to get through this. You're alright, sweet baby. Come over here, huh? Oh my goodness. So Mum said she doesn't like having her legs done, and I just had a look at these back legs, and that's going to be extremely difficult. If she doesn't like to have them touched and that level of matting, how tight it is in there, we're going to have a real problem. We're going to have a problem. Also underneath here, her chin is extremely tight and very nasty matting, so that's yeah, bring that dog closer to this side of the table for sure. Now that I've changed over those clippers, so hopefully she doesn't snap at me. I'm not going to put a muzzle or anything on her at the moment. I'm just going to obviously be aware and cautious of the potential that she could be upset with me. Now I don't know what is meant by when I pinch her, when, you know, like with clippers, when Mum's grooming her. I don't ever pinch any of my dogs. So hopefully that means I'm not going to do anything that's going to hurt her, but yeah, that's concerning. If you are grooming your own dogs at home, which is totally fine, lots of people groom their own dogs from home, you do need to be doing it safely. You can't just willy-nilly hack at your dogs and be injuring them and think it's normal to do that. It is not normal to injure dogs during grooming. Very much not normal. So if you're doing that, you need to stop and you need to get better educated and ensure you're using the right equipment, and that you understand your dog's anatomy so that you can be safely grooming them. I'm sorry, sweet baby. We might have to go to a 10 for those legs, but we'll move on from there for now and go back up here. It's okay. I'm going to make you feel so much better. Yes, I am, sweet girl. Let me start here. Okay, it's okay. We won't be saving any coat, no ears, no face, nothing. We just can get it all off. Definitely I could save some parts for sure with, you know, a lot of de-shedding, shampoo, conditioners, brushing, blow drying, all that jazz, for sure. But I wouldn't do that to this dog. You don't take a dog that's been neglected and not groomed for a really long time and then groom them for like 6 hours straight in order to save some hair that's going to go home and get matted again. Sorry, TC Bear. Hi, TC Bear. This is a Cocker Spaniel Poodle cross. So probably a miniature poodle, or no, probably a toy poodle with a Cocker Spaniel, because she is quite small. Okay, calm down now. Good girl. Sorry guys, I kind of have to go with the flow of where she wants to be, and she does not want to be here. So I will try to make sure that you can see what I'm doing, but I will just have to keep working regardless of whether or not you can see everything. Because it will be stressful for her, for me to constantly be pulling her back into the camera view. I know that everybody wants to see everything, but sometimes we just gotta keep going and you see what you see. See if we can't get this side cleared up. I generally don't find that spoodles do too well with having their front legs touched, even when they're in good condition, so I imagine we're going to have quite a bit of trouble getting these legs cleared off. Considering how matted she is, that it's going to be painful with the pulling to start with, and then add her anxiety for having her legs touched. I mean, I haven't gone down her legs yet, but I just imagine that's what we're going to see. Hopefully not. I'd be more than happy to be proven wrong. Sorry, my little love. That is absolutely terrible. So there is no rhyme or reason or excuses for a dog to be in this condition. It's completely not acceptable. It would be very uncomfortable for the dog to be, one, just how dirty she is very uncomfortable, but then all of this is painful. It's pulling on her skin when she is walking around and doing what dogs do. It is painful, so definitely not okay. There's not a reason for it or an excuse for it. Yeah, it's not good, especially this, like that's crazy. Oh, that's what your little one is, TC Bear? How cute. Alright, sweet baby. Alright, sweet baby. How you feeling, huh? A little bit better? Now, I hope that you can just trust in me enough to get this all off without any drama. Relax, sweet baby. Relax. Good girl. That's the way. I know it's a bit scary, isn't it? But I promise you I'm going to be ever so gentle. It's okay. I got you. Alright, I know that's such a lot to experience when you don't like that. Okay. So I'm just trying to separate her ear from her neck, and the skin is pulling in a flap down this way with that matting. So I've got to try and just keep maneuvering it around until I can free it all up safely and get underneath that matting without pulling her skin into my clippers. So you can see that skin flap there. We're going to go this way, and then we'll pull the ear back and go the other way. And hopefully, so pull that ear back and try to get her neck up so that we can stretch that skin. She does have quite loose skin, so you definitely look like I'm waggling her around into positions that aren't all that pleasant. It is true, that is exactly what I'm doing, but it is for a reason. warm there. Yeah, she hates her legs done. Poor little rabbit. Yeah, you gotta brush them every day and keep them short. They mat so easily. I'm not a fan of Cocker Spaniels myself. That are not, unless you're dedicated to their maintenance at home, or they're groomed extremely regularly, or they're kept short routinely. They're not fun to groom. They're a very high maintenance dog. They don't get enough. Don't get talked about enough as for the level of maintenance that they are. Unfortunately, so people get them and think that they're a lounge around the house or you chuck it in the backyard kind of dog, but they're not. They're really, really not. Even keeping them short is still hard work. You're alright, let me get this off for you. I bought the hot humid weather with me, I did. Yeah, people get poodle mixed dogs. They don't want to brush them and they don't want to pay for their grooming. And then they try to groom them at home. And if you, like for me, if you think that you can groom a dog from home just with no knowledge or equipment, that's silly. It's not possible. Even the money you spend on equipment is going to be, it's going to be up there. It's not going to be going to Big W and picking up some human hair clippers. Come here. Come on. So I feel for her. She's turning away from me. She doesn't want to be here doing this, and she is uncomfortable, and she's trying to let me know that by moving away from me. Unfortunately, it's just not an option. We do have to get on with her grooming. There we go. There we go. How's that? Does it feel so much better? Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah, I bet that does feel so much better. You are very welcome, my little love. I know. Let's keep going. I promise I'm going to be ever so careful. Okay? I'm not going to do anything to hurt you. Yeah, I know. That's all very weird, isn't it? Was little Joey glad to see me home? He most definitely was. Jude screamed, and of course, I have a very deep relationship with Jude. I've spent so much time with him, and we're very much connected. Joey, we were getting there, but we did not have enough time for him to, for me to be his most important person in the world, which is a shame. So he was happy to see me, but he wasn't like losing his mind that I had returned home. He was like, oh, it's you. G'day. How you doing, mate? But now that I am home, I'm sure we will get to that point. Oh, looks like Harriet. Yeah, right. Just a real sweet little bubba. I mean, she's definitely sweet, aren't ya? You're a very sweet little pudding. It's just a shame to see you in this kind of condition, isn't it? You're okay. Get your back up. Actually, we might go down the chest here if we can. See what happens there. Hey, let me see if we can't get this chest sorted out. I'll go this way first. She is going to feel so much better after this. It absolutely breaks my heart when they're this sweet and they have to go through this painful and difficult process. Of course, I do my best to make it as painless as possible and keep the pets comfortable and help them to feel safe. But she would definitely much rather not be getting groomed. And I dare say quite a lot of this is uncomfortable for her. While we work on getting it off. Stay there, clippers. A little bit more off this ear. That's a good girl. So the matting for the ears is on both the top and bottom side, matted together, so it does take a bit of work to keep clearing it away. That's a big old chunk of matting there. Without, you don't want to cut the ear leather, the side of the ear. And again, you probably saw that flap of ear there as well. Oh, TC Bear. TC Bear wanted teddy bear, thick, fluffy teddy bear legs on their doggy, but because the dog is not so good at having them groomed, they have to be kept short in order to stay on top of them. It's disappointing, isn't it? Jude doesn't like having his legs done. I would like to give him, you know, fluffy bracelets and stuff like that. He just doesn't love it. Excuse me. I do get him done, obviously, he's groomed, but because I can tell he just doesn't love it, I don't put him through any unnecessary grooming. Not really. Occasionally I will, but to test the waters, but he doesn't love it, so he just gets some nice, I mean, he's got thick legs, of course, but I haven't done any bracelets or anything like that in ages. Oh, get back here. You are okay, little love. You're done. Okay, your ears are going to be free. Unfortunately, the matting on these ears wasn't so much tight to the skin as much as it was just a lot of it. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. You are so cute. Isn't she so cute, you guys, and sweet? Oh, yeah, am I worried about hematomas? Heather, thank you for asking. No, I'm not worried about hematomas. Oh, that didn't work. Not worried about hematomas. I have to say, I really like these KM10s, but they don't take the wide blades as well as the Heinegers do. They seem to just struggle a tiny bit with them. How's that? How's that? Is you so much better? Yeah. Oh, you're sweet. Sweet baby. Alright. Let's get your neck cleared down on this side. Go this way for me. Stay right there, okay? Put this up here. We are free from all that matting. This hair is gross and I cannot wait to wash my hands. So there is quite a bit of loose, fluffy skin in here, so I am being aware, just aware of which way I'm going. Yeah, it makes you mad, Leah. Me too. That's why I said to Leah, I don't think I could ever breed dogs because I just wouldn't be able to sell them. I'd be like, nope, they're not gonna get the dog groomed, and they don't look after their dogs well enough and stuff like I would just be that person that nobody would ever be good enough. Of course people are good enough, and most people do the right thing, but I would just be way too judgmental of everybody. I'd never give any dogs away. They'd be with me forever. I'd be like, look at the puppies I made. You can't have them. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to stretch her head right up and try and get this skin here all nice and tight with no flaps in it. Go straight down. Yeah. And then I'm going to lift her legs up and out to see if we can't get under here and the underarms done. So we've got some lip licking, which I am taking note of. It could just be her adjusting and being comfortable, but it is worth me just taking mental note in case it is a sign that she's really super uncomfortable. I think we got a big abscess here, maybe. No, just some really loose flappy skin that's hanging by heavy matting. All right. That was funny looking. It's okay. So I can imagine that if there are injuries happening with home grooming, this is kind of where that would be taking place, where all this loose skin is, just because of the lack of knowledge for the anatomy of the dog. And the fact that you can't just run clippers over everything. You do have to slow down and get everything in the proper position to safely get through it. Some people think you can just go for gold with clippers, but you can't. You can cut the dog with clippers. Very much so. You very much so can cut a dog with clippers. Daddy girl's here. Hi, daddy girl. Yes, how was everyone's holidays? What did you guys get up to? Because you guys had a holiday too. Some of you all are here 24/7. I know my moderators had a holiday. I'm so happy they got a bit of a break. Some of you guys are here on all day, every day, especially on some of my long days. Yeah, Leah says it's hard to part with them even when you know they will be looked after. I still had to cry. Yeah, when I picked Joey up, yep. Yep. It would be so hard. I would not be any good at it. The matting under these underarms is terrible. Even just trying to find a way in here to get underneath of it safely. Crazy girl. That will have to be so damn uncomfortable for you. So again, same as the ears. We've got a flap of skin here that has two sides, so we'll just keep working on both sides until we free it all up. She has calmed down. She is trying to trust me and let me get this done. She feels like I am going to do it safely. And she's really trying to let me just get it done without giving me any extra grief about it. Okay, I gotcha. I know the drill. Now don't get mad at me while I move down these legs, okay? So yeah, I've literally pretty much never met a spoodle that didn't have some sort of issues with the legs. I've had a few that were alright, we got there. But I've definitely had some that have been among my most aggressive, reactive dogs. The reaction was amongst the most aggressive that I've seen. Have been spoodles. Obi's a spoodle. Obi was wild. If you haven't watched Obi's video, that's a good one to watch if you want an example of an aggressive reaction. Yes, how's little Marshall going on his little lonesome? Is it Marshall or Rubble you've got? No, you've got Marshall? Okay, I always get so confused. So I am only skimming. I'm not running this along the actual skin there, just in case anyone was curious. Don't go that way when you're grooming a dog. Don't do that. I'm not touching the skin, you guys. I'm nowhere near the skin. I'm just trying to get underneath of this matting through there, and I'm not touching the skin at all. That is not how I would normally go about going under those underarms there. So I know I'm on the other side of the table. I did mention before, I just have to work with whatever she lets me do, and she's definitely more comfortable being over there. I will bring her back periodically, but not too much. We do need to keep her content. I'm still with a 7F blade. I haven't dropped down to a 10 at this point, but I have gone to my normal A5 blades instead of the wide. Just because, well, my wides are really bloody hot at the moment. They keep heating up way quicker because they're being warmed up now, but also it's a bit quieter and a little less overwhelming with the A5, so I'll just use that for a few minutes, let those wide blades cool down, and I actually didn't expect her to let me get this far with her legs, so gotta say I'm pretty impressed. That is very thick, very severe matting, by the way. That's terrible. Let's see if we can get this off. Now, I promise you, I will be very careful, okay? You just gotta just trust me to get it done safely, okay? Yeah, I know. You are all right. No. No. Shh, I know. No, no. Come on, we're going to be friends and buddies and get this done. No, ma'am. Come on. You're doing such a good job. You're being so brave. Shh. There you go. I want to give you your foot back, but you're going to fall off the table. Yeah, there you go. Good girl. That is a very good girl. She's doing great, you guys. She's actually doing such an amazing job considering how uncomfortable that would be, and definitely that she's got some anxieties around those feet. She's actually been amazing. Oh, he's just not liking the night times on his own. Poor little papa. Alright, so we're going to try to tackle these back legs. I feel like this matting is tighter here, and it pulls on like the vulva area and the anus area, and that is really, really uncomfortable for a dog. So I do have my hand here just as a block. If she's going to turn around and bite me, I will have a little more time to get my working hand out of the way. In saying that though, a lot of groomers that get bitten, they get bitten on their left hand or their non-dominant hand because they're not paying as much attention to that hand, or they're using it to shield. So I could very well get a bite on that hand, but I can still work without my left hand. So you just kind of take what you can get. This is very tight matting. I haven't had a look under here. I'm kind of dreading it. Hopefully it's not as bad as I think it's going to be. I am doing very small strokes. I'm trying not to do a stabbing action, even though it's kind of what comes naturally when you do these tiny strokes, but I do just want to do little by little and unthread it so that if there is anything to surprise me underneath this hair, I will be able to identify it before I do too much damage, like a skin tag or mole getting cut off. That does happen. Not intentionally, especially on a matted dog. We do try to prevent that from happening, but when they're matted like this, you usually can't see what's going on under the hair until you've already cut it. So you alright? I was holding the other leg up for access, but also just to keep her, you know, off balance. I did keep her off balance intentionally, just again protecting myself as best I can. There we go, getting some of that off. Slowly but surely, some big old mats. I feel for this girl. This would be so hot. That's just a thick that's a tile of matted hair. All of this around her bum too, especially, would have caused so much irritation. Oh, you're trying not to let, Leah said she's trying not to let Marshall sleep in her bed because the new forever home might not want that. Joey doesn't settle down when I pull him up into bed with me. He gets so excited. I'm like, no, lay down. Come on, let's fall asleep together. He's like, no, let's play. I want to play on the bouncy floor. It's okay. It's okay. Stop. You calm down. You are okay and I'm going to look after you, alright? I'm going to swap to a, what's going on here? A 10 blade, and we'll have a look if we can tackle some of this sanitary area and maybe the inside of the legs if she lets me. I'm starting pretty high up because it is really tricky actually to get through these nipples. I don't know how old she is, if she's had litters of pups or not, but she definitely has some big nipper knoppers. Some dogs just have big nipples regardless, and others have had litters of puppies, so. Get your tail tucked up in there too, just to make things a little more tricky for me. It's okay, I know, it's a lot. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look after you, sweet girl. Calm down. She is understandably quite nervous. There you go. You did great. It's looking good back there. Looking real good. Can I lift this up this way? That's the way. Stay there. Let's uncover your little vulva for you, huh? That's going to feel so much better. So she might get some irritation from the short shave initially, but worth it to... Oh, so much fluffy skin. Definitely worth it to have everything recovered back to its proper state that it should be in. I can't really say what's going on here other than that she's probably looking at it because it's so uncomfortable with the matting. Hopefully that's all it is. And with all of this off and a good wash, she should be feeling much more comfortable. Oh my goodness, my arms are getting sore. There's a lot of hair you had to come out of there. So it looks like she's been getting her feet trimmed because this breed would have some pretty grinchy feet and the feet were not grinchy at all. So it looks like Mum's been trimming her feet, but you gotta keep up with the rest of it too. You can't do just the feet. Tyler's off to bed. Good night, Tyler. Please take care of yourself and let us know how you're going. Hopefully we see you tomorrow if you're able to stop in. So some dogs will pull their hair out when it's badly matted, so she could have pulled this hair out herself, or from some kind of trauma happening to the skin, it could have all just fallen out. But this tail's pretty badly matted. It's not as, we've seen more severe ones for sure, when the tail was just a whole cast that we had to cut to get off. So it's not the worst I've ever seen, but it's not obviously good. It would not be comfortable for this dog. You're going to come over here, my love. Come on. Well, no, you don't, Mama. Get his tail done. You keep moving it. Your tricky tail. Alright. We can't finish up this little foot. So I've got my 7F in the wide blade on again, if anyone's wondering. I had lots of comments on videos that asking me to say what blade I'm using, so I will try to. I sometimes do it, and then sometimes I go a long period of time where I don't do it at all, so I will try to remember to do that as best I can. Oh, come on. Anne Loath says her long-legged dog sleeps with her, and in the morning there's very little space. Jude isn't even long-legged and there's no space. Especially when it's warm weather and he spreads himself out to air all the goods. Okay, come on. Yeah, Lois said she's doing really well considering the shape she's in. Absolutely. I can say 100% without a doubt that, oh my goodness, some of this would have been painful for her, and that she's got very irritated skin and stuff like that, so not comfortable. And she's obviously anxious about the grooming process to begin with. She's not here with a wagging tail, looking to, you know, socialise with me and share a fun little grooming experience. She's literally only here because she needs to be. Which sounds funny, but I definitely have dogs that love coming in to have their pampers. They love being groomed, and then I have dogs that don't. And she's clearly not overly excited about being groomed. It's alright, my love. And so she's anxious or nervous, and this is definitely in part painful. Like especially this, every time I do that, it is pulling hairs. And you know, quite sensitive and uncomfortable for me to continuously do that over and over again. So the fact that she hasn't snapped at me is something I really appreciate. She is trying to be a good girl, and I really appreciate that. She's doing a very good job. You're okay. I know it's not very nice. I could go to a 10 blade for a lot of this, but I feel like it is going to be fine with the 7F, even though there is obviously some of that pulling. It's not terrible. With very high UV rating here, so I do try to avoid a 10, especially in summer. In winter I avoid it because it gets bloody cold, and in the summer the UV rating is so high these dogs are going to experience some pretty severe sunburn, so leaving that little extra few mils of hair is important to protect them from the sun. So yeah, that is a very thick amount of matting. That's really bad. I'm very, very thankful that it wasn't as tight to the skin as it could have been. Yeah, Kay, your little one loves trips to the groomer. Some dogs just love it, and then other dogs just do not. Either way, even when they don't love it, you still have to get it done and try to keep them comfortable and all that jazz. I know, but you've done such a good job. Yes, you have, sweet girl. When you don't smell like a potato, I'm going to give you the biggest cuddle ever. But currently you smell like a bit of a rotten potato, mouldy potato that got left on the bench for 2 weeks while the owner was on holidays. If you ever done that. In my younger days, I did do that. I left a bag of potatoes beside the fridge on the floor and then went away for 2 weeks. My word, they were some nasty potatoes when I got back. I learnt my potato lesson at a very young age. I did not know that potatoes turned so quickly before that. No, 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 no. Maybe I was gone longer than 2 weeks. Either way, it was a long time. You gonna let me get that off? That's some really bad matting up in there. She's getting better though, Leah. Leah said Lady loves coming, but she's not the best for her haircuts. She's gotten so much better from where she was when we first started as a pup. She's just a busy girl and wriggly. Did you do smelly nervous farts? Because I can smell that. Stinky. Stinky nervous farts. Okay, let me put that down for you. I know. It's so much to go through, my love. I do love the cuddle time. That is something I have missed. I did meet some dogs while I was away because, you know, I couldn't resist. I nearly offered to adopt some dogs while I was away. I didn't. I controlled myself. There were a couple of dogs looking for homes that I very nearly brought back with me. That would have been a mistake because I wouldn't have been able to put them on a plane and bring them back to where I live. I had a few people ask me if I brought my clippers with me because they don't currently have a groomer there. There was a website, so I assume they did have a groomer. Because I was tempted to take my clippers just in case I could do any welfare shave downs while I was over there. But I didn't take them because I saw there was a groomer on the island, and it would have been kind of like not the right thing to do to go over there and start giving free grooms away when somebody's trying to run a business over there. So I didn't do that, but I wish I did now because I found out that their groomer is not actually open anymore. They moved away, so they don't have a groomer there. And I very definitely could have done a couple of welfare grooms for people. For anyone watching a recorded playback, I've just come back from 2 weeks holidays and I was staying on North Strawbrook Island. And yeah, I very definitely love my doggy cuddles. So I did meet a lot of doggies and say hello to them. My favourite was a dog named Buddy. And so I saw this dog and he was so super cute. He was on a lead coming up from the beach as my dad and I were walking down to the beach. And he looked at me and made eye contact with me. So I said, "Hey, buddy." He's a large breed dog. "Hey, buddy, how you doing?" And that excited him, and he got his tail wagging, and he come on over to say hello to me. And I asked the owner if I could give him pats or if he enjoyed pats from people, which they said yes. So I gave him pats. He's a bull mastiff like my Tiny was, which is what drew me to him initially. But he was crossed with an Irish wolfhound, so he had Irish wolfhound hair on top of that short bull mastiff coat. He had the Irish wolfhound wire hair, which was so dang cute. He was adorable. I wish I got a photo, but I actually didn't have anything with me when I met him. But his name is Buddy, which is why when I said, "Hey, Buddy," he came right on over like, "Hey, you know me? Cool, I'll have a pat." He was beautiful. He just finished having a swim, which was so cute. So cute. When Lady is excited to be somewhere, everybody knows when she arrives. Little Joey's got an adorable bark, Leah. He likes to have a little bark at Alice. Occasionally, a little bark. I heard him last night. Whoa, 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 whoa. So cute. He sounds like Jude though. It's okay. Alright, so I am just peeling these little matchstick legs ever so slowly. I let these cool down. All of my blades are warm at the moment. I'm using 3 different 7F blades. I've got 2 10s and a 30 blade on the go, and they're all warm because they are working. They're oiled, but they're working super hard to get through this matting. I'm gonna put you guys on a break, wash my hands and blow my nose, because if you didn't already know, I have a really bad cold. So, but I want to wash my hands before I go touching my face. So I'm gonna put you on a break, let those blades cool down for a minute, blow my dang nose, which is driving me crazy. I'm gonna wash my hands first. Won't be a sec, guys.
But we all know that Dad's gonna win.
Why?
Because you're the best at everything. Because it's
I'm the
karma.
best at everything.
Well, yeah, it's karma. You know, if you do win, Mum's gonna beat you.
Are you okay?
There you go. Now there's flour and all the rest.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to the spaghetti. Do we just keep going until there's no plates left?
Well, I think
Or is that not such a good idea?
we'll just see what happens here.
Can we just do
Oh no,
best of
I
three?
scratched my hair. There's cream, peanut butter, and flour. And a sprinkle. Okay.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I knew you were going to do scissors first.
Okay, ready?
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on, let's just
No.
do this.
What are you going to do?
Don't tell them.
I don't want the beans.
Come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Oh, no. No. This is really bad.
Oh my gosh.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I'm gonna hold my breath, ready? Okay, I didn't do that to you. Oh.
So it's not very nice, is it? Don't breathe through your nose. Shake your face down on the ground first.
Oh, I can't put my fingers in my eyes or nothing.
Oh, there's cream melting into my eye.
This was your idea.
It was a terrible idea, now that I think of it.
What type of flour is it?
Self-raising.
Oh, I'm gonna bake a cake on my face.
Oh,
Not too bad. Am I? Is there anything on my face?
Nah, Dad, I think you're good. Yeah.
Oh, I stepped in some. Oh, that looks like something else, especially here in the salon.
It looks like dog food does.
okay. Oh, don't get it on the floor.
Dad. You've been sticking in your face into some bad places.
Well, it's you, me, and the beans.
This is the last one.
Well, now it's 2-2.
We're only doing one beans because the beans is like the losing one. Okay.
Okay, we'll battle it out for the last
this is
two
gonna
plates.
Be me. No. The last two plates, so one after another.
No, see, I think that the last loser should get all 3 plates.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, it's down to beans.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, sorry, I scratched you.
Oh no, fuck. Isn't that a good
Mind
idea?
your language.
Not a good idea. Okay, ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I don't want to do this. You're officially the winner.
Yes. Well, would you like that one, or that one? We'll just go with
Yeah.
this. No, this is my pile here, isn't it? All right, sunshine, come over here.
Not my shirt. My shirt, I have to...
You look so funny.
Come on, do the other one.
Can we
No,
get a
that's
zoom
it.
in?
That's the end of the game.
No, we've still going.
They can't possibly be.
There's still 4 plates left.
Do you guys want to see his face?
Get off that. Don't touch
the
that.
camera. Don't
You're
touch
touching the camera.
Go
Jet,
sit
back
down,
off.
Jet. Do you
Right.
want to wipe? Do you want to wipe your
Let's
face?
do this.
You're so mad now.
Go.
Wait.
Beans are just falling off my face as we're going. Go, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh no. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Let's do it. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, we're doing this very gently because I don't want. Just. Yeah, there we go. Oh my word, are you okay?
Go on, get the next one.
No, we're still going. Do you want a towel?
No, just
Okay.
put the other 2 on. Hurry up.
Okay. Okay, little loser bug. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You've been practicing scissors, paper, rock. It's not fair.
I'm so
Oh.
sorry. Don't spit
The
that
plate
way.
cut my nose.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Are you okay?
I've got 100 on the towel.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Our blades are nice and cool. I've blown my nose. Oh my goodness, this cold is terrible. It's actually terrible. And I suck at being sick. I hate being sick. How is Alice with Joey? So, Alice is my standard dash hound, and Joey is my... How old are they now, Leah? 10, 11 weeks old? I'm so bad with... I'm so lost on time. I didn't even know it was Friday today. Cavoodle, yeah, he's my Cavoodle puppy. Cavalier Poodle Cross puppy. It's okay, baby. This is my 7F weight, by the way. This is the standard A5 size. Alice is not good with new pets coming in. Alright, go on. Alice is not good with puppies. She does not like puppies, but she also doesn't like other dogs. She gets very nervous and she'd just rather not be around other animals. She got used to Jude eventually. It took about 7 or 8 months. She did get closer with Jude once Tiny, our big dog, passed. So Tiny was here first, and then Alice, and then Jude. And then Tiny passed away, and yeah, Alice became a lot closer to Jude once Tiny passed away, and now of course we've got another puppy. It's a bit of work, you know, we just introduce them slowly, we respect everybody's space, and of course keep them safe. So I think she's settling into the idea of him. I'm not very keen on him. We still don't put them together. They're separated by either baby gates or fences, although they're spending more time together. They still sleep next to each other, but in their own crates. It's 11 weeks tomorrow. Okay, I haven't lost too much time then. Yeah, they sleep next to each other, but in their own crates. Alice is food aggressive, and she gets a treat when she goes into her crate at night. And well, last night she got into her crate and got her treat, and Joey ran up to her crate and she got a little bit cranky at him. She growled at him just because her food was there. That is just, that's like a donut of matting. It's not even coming apart. How did that come off? Anyway, I don't even know how I got that off. That's gross. Very gross. Yeah, so he ran up to her crate while she was eating her treat, and she growled at him, and he goes, oh, whoa, whoa, he barks at her, whoa, 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 trying to tell her off for growling at him. We have always kept her separate when she's having a treat or any kind of wet food or additional food that's not her biscuits. She'll share a bowl of biscuits just fine with Jude, and she did with Tiny as well. But not her treats. She will react aggressively and she will bite another dog that approaches her while she's having a treat, which is not ideal. And I wish that I you know, was confident to train that out of her. I'm not a dog trainer. I've tried a number of things and on a number of occasions to try and train that food aggression out of her. But I think that the best thing that I can do is just ensure that, you know, everybody's just kept safe. We don't give treats unless everybody's in their designated treat area. And just keep them separate. You know, we're aware of it. We certainly don't allow any aggressive behaviour, but I think that just keeping everybody safe is the best thing we can do. If Alice accidentally is, you know, in a position where she's, for example, the kids drop some food on the floor and she takes it, she will guard it. She'll resource guard it and have an aggressive reaction. So the kids are not allowed to take anything off her. That's my job. I do that. If I'm not there, well, she's going to eat it. That's the end of the story. I can take stuff off her, but if the kids went to take food off her, she would bite them. And we're all very much aware of that. Obviously, it's not ideal, but it happens. And, you know, we've put lots of things in place to protect everybody. And hopefully, yeah, Joey will learn. Jude knows not to go near her when she's got her treat. I do let her tell them off because it's best that they learn that, you know, she's in her crate, so she's not going to actually bite anybody when she has her treat. But it's best to let her tell them off and sort it out so that they know the reason why they're separated is because she will bite them. She tells them, Jude knows not to go near her when she's got her treat, and Joey will learn before long to also not to go near her when she's got her treat. But yeah, she's doing all right. She's content with him being around and at the gates and stuff like that. But she tends to just ignore him and pretend he doesn't exist, which is fine. It took a long time for her to settle in with Jude. But Joey's a very rambunctious puppy and he wants to be in everybody's face and playing, and he likes to jump on Jude and bite him and wrestle him and stuff like that, and Alice just wouldn't enjoy that. So it'll probably take that 7 to 12 months as well. Joey will calm down, he will get to know Alice and what she is and is not comfortable with, and he won't be as full on in puppy mode. He'll be a bit older and a little more settled, and you know, they'll probably be fine. It's just getting through these the first year and letting them all work themselves out, kind of thing, safely, of course. Everything's done safely. I got the rat bag. I definitely have the rat bag puppy. He's wild. Let's give this rat bag a bath. Have I got all the hair off? I reckon I do. Let's get you nice and clean. Hey, she has been amazing, I have to say. So we're going to get her all cleaned up. Hopefully once she's dry, what's left of this will all fluff up and sit a lot nicer, and then we can go ahead and make it, you know, a nice tidy haircut. So a lot of people, when they groom their dogs at home, they do exactly this, what I've just done, and they look like this, and they don't ever really get the finishing touches to complete the groom. So you'll see the difference if you look at her now. The difference between a home groom and a professional groom, despite the fact that it is just a shave down, and yes, you can do this at home. Hopefully I'm able to show you a nice, clean, proper, professional finish cut with what I'm about to do next. So we'll go through all of that, but let's go to the bath. You ready for a wishy-wash? You ready for wishy-wash? Come on, you little wascally wabbit. Joey is so, like, he just has no fear. He's just ready to go all the time. He will explore anything. He'll go into any room, lights on or off. He'll climb under any piece of furniture or jump inside any bag. He's not worried about anything. He is ready to go. And he's a very brave adventurer. Okay, this is called a bath. I know you haven't had one of these for a little while. So just put some de-shed shampoo in here. It just will help with any matting that's between those toes and stuff like that. And I wasn't totally sure what we're dealing with when I ran the bath. I just wanted to get ahead while I was waiting. So it's got some D-shirt and some everyday pink shampoo, which will get her nice and clean. You're alright, sweet girl. She is obviously a very sweet little potato. Stay there. How he was getting out of his playpen? Yeah, he just climbs over it. He just climbs it like a ladder. So he has his playpen, but it has an open side now for his own safety. He can just walk out of it. But because we established that routine from the very get-go, he goes in there to eat and drink and use his toilet pad that's in there. He sleeps in there overnight. He goes, like once we turn the lights on at night, he gets into his bed inside his playpen. And goes to sleep and stays there overnight, all night. Sleeps through the night now. So he's just used to that routine, and that's where he goes. He's very content to sleep independently as well. With Jude, we had him in, with all of my dogs, they've slept in my bed. But we go through that process where they wee on the bed because, well, they're too little to get off. But also they just don't know the difference between you know, furniture and toilet. When they're puppies, they'll be in their play areas, their pens and their beds, where their toilet and food and water bowls and everything else is. So they just kind of take a few steps to the end of the bed and go to the toilet, which it's been, you know, years since we've gone through that, but we just did not want to go down that path with Joey. Trying to learn our lesson, and that's exactly what's going to happen. So he's not in our bed. And he's very content to just go to sleep. We certainly had a rough week or two getting him settled, of course, and with him waking through the night and those very early mornings and all that sort of stuff. We did go through that, but he is now very content to just go and get in his bed and go to sleep, which is excellent. While he's little and can't hold his bladder all night and can't get on and off the bed by himself, and doesn't know that our bed is not his toilet. It's very good that he's really just content to go to bed. He settled into that routine really well. But hopefully at some point he will start sleeping in the bed with us, because I do like to have my puppies snuggled up with me at night. Alice used to sleep in the bed, but she's not a small dog, she's a medium-sized dog. And she takes up a lot of room, but the other thing that she will do is the second we go to sleep, she will go and climb up on the furniture and the benches in the kitchen and get into stuff that she shouldn't, and she will just eat everything. She'll eat underwear, socks, cardboard, packaging. She'll go through the rubbish bin. If we have, like, I have Panadol and Nurofen on my little side table by the couch, because I usually take that, you know, if I get a headache after work and stuff like that. It's in a container, but she'll get the container down and break it open and, you know, eat stuff like that. There's just too many things that are a risk, so we have to make sure that she's crated overnight for her own safety. So yeah, after a couple of years we decided not putting her in the bed. She gets in a crate and she's nice and safe. Naughty boy, he is a naughty boy. He's an adventurer for sure. But he was climbing to the top and just kind of like flopping over the side, so he's just going to hurt himself. So the safest thing to do is just open it up now. I'm going to let her soak for a minute, and I will clean this table down now and get rid of all of the grossness that comes with a matted dog that is definitely overdue for a wash. Hannah said, yep, when I first got shades, he slept in his bed on the floor by my bed. He wasn't allowed on the bed until he was able to get on and off the bed. Yeah, Otherwise it's just too dangerous. And puppies, their bones and joints and ligaments, they're all very underdeveloped initially. You're okay. You're okay. Yes, you are. I'm just right here cleaning the table, my love. They're very underdeveloped, and you can, if they jump down, those ligaments will hyperextend and become damaged. The joints are not even, connected properly. It's all kind of just loosely floating around in there. There's so much more development to go in their first year of life, so it's just totally not worth the risk of letting them jump on and off of furniture or climbing out of playpens and stuff like that. Layla, his sister, was created as she was like Alice. Yeah, some dogs are just, people say, oh, you need to give them more enrichment and more activities and stuff like that. Honestly, it doesn't matter what I do. She's not a she's not a needy dog when it comes to like that social connection. She's very happy to just go sniffing and hunting and looking for things and exploring and using her nose. And I've done so many different types of things with like frozen treats and treat mats and hiding treats and all of that sort of stuff, different toys. She's just not interested in that. She just wants to follow her nose and get up to no good. So at the end of the day, she is safe, and that's kind of all that really matters overnight. And she's outside digging holes and getting up to no good during the day. And she still has her treats and toys and things to do, of course, but there's nothing out there that is dangerous that she can hurt herself with or make herself sick. Everyone's looking at your sweet little face, Pudding. Yes, they are. Let me blow my nose. I'll give you... she's shaking a little bit, but because the side of the bath, the door is shaking, she's shaking even more. She's not cold. She's got some wobbles going on. Stay there. I gotta rinse you off in a minute. I got a nice warm towel for you, ready to go. Oh my goodness, my poor nose is so sore. All right, young lady. Oh. I don't know if this chat over here is showing all comments. You ready? You're doing such a good job, sweet girl. So she's obviously not overly fond of having a bath. Nevertheless, we want her to be nice and clean, and we want her hair to be clean, but also her skin has lots of irritation in places and lots of dirt and grime and build up, so we do want to get her nice and clean. Even if she doesn't love it, it is ultimately the best thing we can do for her. While I was away, my Hogwarts Harry Potter game was released on Nintendo Switch, which is what I play on. So I did get my Nintendo Switch game, Hogwarts. Is it The Legacy? Is that what it's called? Anyways, my little Harry Potter game. I did get that right the day before we left to go to the island. So I had that. I haven't really got to play it much, of course, because we didn't sit around and do nothing at all, really. But I've been playing a little bit of that, and that's been fun. That was something I was looking forward to, being on holidays. but not that I used it, but it's there and I'm ready to play it. And I also found a pre-owned version of The Witcher, which I'm a bit excited about. I've never played that game. I've never seen anything about it actually. I didn't even know it was a game until after I watched the TV or the Netflix series, Stan series, whatever it is. But I haven't played that yet either. I just haven't. I dare say the children have pulled it out of the packaging and are playing it today while I'm at work, because that's what kids do. We've kept, the plan was for Abigail and Jamie to go to school today, even though we only got back from our holiday yesterday. They definitely plan to send them to school today, but they both have the same cold as me and are not feeling well, so save making everyone else sick, they are at home and will stay home until Monday. It's the weekend now. Who else is home? Jordan's also at home, so only Jet went to school today. Jordan's unwell as well. I don't know what is going on with him, but he's been unwell with, I believe he's got a tummy bug, and he's just kind of recovering from that now. He should be feeling much better today, but I don't think he slept too well last night, so. That's a good girl. Up, down, up, down. Hopefully, now that she's all clean and washed, that whatever's going on there will clear up. If she were my dog, she would not be in this condition, but if she were my dog and she were in this condition, I'd probably put a bit of Meliseb on that to see if it clears up any irritation, but she's not my dog and I'm not a vet. Meliseb, is that what it's called? Mellowash, whatever you want to call it. It's a medicated shampoo that does kill some bacteria and fungus on the skin. But I'm not a vet, so I can't prescribe a medicated shampoo. I'll use it if a client requests me to. What is that? I'll use it for sure. But I can't recommend it, and I'll only do it if I'm asked to do it. And I definitely recommend that they discuss it with their vet first before making that decision, because it can make things worse or cause more irritation and stuff like that. It's, you know, it's got side effects, of course, or potential side effects. So we want to make sure that I stay in my lane as a dog groomer and don't do any kind of medical stuff. But I have it here and I'm happy to use it when the clients ask me to. So I won't use it now, but I'll mention to the pet parent that if it persists, they might want to see the vet and get it checked out. And that if the vet recommends a medicated bath, I am able to provide that service. This one is on top messages. Chat filter, all messages. That's why it's been so quiet. I'm missing half the chat. Alright, sorry, I'm going to change the camera over. There we go. You got a towel on your head. Ooh, it's a scary ghost dog. There you go. There you go. So is it Thanksgiving in America today, or was that yesterday? Can you shake those ears out? Go on. Sweet baby. She's looking so much better already, you guys. And you're just looking so much better already. Oh, you got some kisses. You got some kisses. Let's put this table down a tiny bit. There we go. There you go. Oh, you got fluff from the dryer. Get out of here, fluff. Oh, she's got cute little booty wiggles. Today's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Wasn't sure if it was today or yesterday. Aww. How exciting. Is it a fun day for everybody, or are you all with family or friends, or you're just not doing much, or it's already been and gone and you're all at home? You keep doing smelly farts and they stink, young lady. What do you say in Australia? We don't do Thanksgiving, so happy Thanksgiving. Do you say happy Thanksgiving? Is that what your season's greetings is? Who ate too much? My favourite events are events that are focused around food, because I just love food. Yeah, so the 23rd, and it's the 24th here today for me. Get your foot out of there. Here we go. So she won't take long to dry. Hopefully she doesn't mind the blow dry, but I might put a happy hoodie on her just to help her keep a little more comfortable. Oh, if I can get this one down. Girl with Animals is at work for Thanksgiving. Aww. As a retail and hospitality worker for most of my life. This has been through the dryer, by the way, but it's got a whole bunch of fluff and stuff that's come off of other things. Yeah, retail and hospitality worker for most of my life. I've worked every holiday there is, including Christmas Day. That's just the way it is for some of us, isn't it? So much food and goodies to eat. Are you still in a food coma, Kathy? Nice. Lois says, I stayed home this year. Family members have had COVID recently. They're over it now, but I can't take the chance. Oh, a friend bought you 2 plates of food and some snacks and you ate a bunch. That's sweet. That's super sweet. How nice. I'm sorry that you didn't get to go out, but I'm glad that somebody spoiled you with some treats. Alright, I'm going to put some music and blow drying on. Okie dokie. She did well. Definitely not fond of that blow dry, but she did really well. James is here. Hi James, how you doing? Alrighty. So she's got an interesting coat, this one. It's kind of wiry. And it's not as thick or full as either a Cocker Spaniel or a Poodle might be. It's quite a thin coat, so we'll see how we go getting this cleaned up. I'd definitely say that Mum needs to keep an eye on her skin. She's definitely got something going on with her skin. Thank you. What was I thinking, Homestead? Thank you so much for hanging out with us this evening, and I hope you have a fantastic night. We'll see you next time. I will be live streaming all day tomorrow. A nice long day ahead of me. So if you're free, stop in and say hi. And otherwise, have a good night. So now we're going to go over, once you clean and blow dry and usually brush, there's just nothing really to brush here on this dog. The clean hair, it will fluff up and be more uniform in length the way that it's standing or sitting. So the second pass of the clippers will pick up all those loose hairs that have been missed because they were crunched up or folded down or laying in a funny position. Cara's here. Hi Cara, how you doing? Did any of our live stream folk watch any of the videos that Dale had made and posted? It's funny because some people are live stream people and some people are not. So it was really good to see how many people that we have, had with us in the past. Watching our videos and commenting on them. We obviously haven't posted videos in quite some time, so to see all those people watching our videos again and commenting was so good. But live streams are, well, they're long. My live streams are long days because I just live stream everything. It's long, it can be busy and chaotic some days and then boring other days because it's just me working away and jibber-jabbering, so but definitely not for everybody. It was really awesome to see some people that we haven't seen in our comments for a while watching videos again, so hopefully Dale's able to keep up with posting a few more videos now. Can an undercoat rake damage the top coat if it doesn't have razors on it? Not necessarily, no. I wouldn't think so. But you do need to brush the coat out and demat it. Make sure there's no matting before you do that. Because it will yank the hair. It will pull really hard on any tangles and knots. But you can use an undercoat rake. You can go for gold with those. So just for anyone wondering, I'll show you the difference. Oh, there's a pair of scissors in there. Surprise. This is a razored undercoat rake, and those are all little razors on there. And when you pull it through the coat, it will cut through any knots and tangles with the razors there. And this is just an undercoat rake without razors. They usually have pretty hefty pins on them. Goes right down to the skin and will just drag through anything. So if there's knots, it will catch on them and yank on them. So you do want to make sure you got your doggy really well brushed out before you go in with that. But yeah, no, you can pretty much go for gold with that. Just be careful with how hard you're pushing on the skin because you can still cause like a brush, I call it brush burn, but a friction burn on the skin from going over and over and over and over. It will make the skin red and angry and irritated, and it can break the skin and cause some pretty serious irritation if you do too much. So just don't be digging down to the skin continuously over and over again. or at least be mindful of that anyway. I've done it before. I've caused irritation on the skin from over brushing and brushing just too hard. That's a lesson that I learned the hard way after causing irritation on a dog's skin. To be fair, the dog should have been de-shed months and months or even years before I got to see the dog. So there was a lot of brushing to be done, but you can still do that amount of brushing, but not digging all the way to the skin until you're getting closer to finishing off the groom. If that makes sense. Anyways, it's something we don't think about because we don't tend to have to do that level of brushing in our own heads, so we don't realise that that's something that can happen, but it definitely can. Yes, tomorrow is my Saturday, and I don't normally work on Saturdays, but I needed to get Leah's dogs in, and I'm booked out. So he needs to make a spot for them, and also I'm broke because I haven't earned any money for 2 weeks, so, I got to do some work. So I was happy to do this Saturday. It's good for me because I get paid, and it's good for Leah because she's off work and it suits her schedule, and everybody fits in. So Shelley's here. Hi Shelley. Shelley says welcome home. Thank you. Glad to be back again. I missed you guys. Definitely glad to be back on my live streams, seeing everybody. Although it's been pretty quiet this morning, not a lot of chitter chatter. Oh, your dog's coat's gone really coarse. What breed is your dog again, Lisa? Sorry, you have to forgive me. I have the worst memory. But if I know what breed it is, I can probably give more, specific information or help. So you can over de-shed. You can pull more than you're meant to with a forced de-shed, where you just, rip a lot of hair out. I'm thinking Australian Shepherd, but now I can't remember. German Shepherd. Okay, so a German Shepherd cross Husky. That's right. Sorry. German Shepherd cross Husky. It's gone really coarse. What weather is it for you guys? Are you American? Again, sorry. I have the worst memory. Are you coming into winter or are you going into warm weather? Shh. No, I know you don't want me to, sweet girl. You are okay. Winter, so UK. Let me think. I would say it's possible that, some of the hairs you pulled out were guard hairs with the rake, because it depends how much you really did. If you went crazy on it, then you could definitely have pulled some top coat or guard hairs. But I would recommend doing like a weekly bath with a good shampoo and follow up with a good condition, and then give it a really thorough rinse out afterwards. And get the dog dried and then gently brushed out with, they're still going to have some shedding in there, so you're still going to go through a de-shedding process, but just do it really, really gentle type process. The brushing should stimulate oils in the skin and the hair follicles and stuff, just to generate hair growth and all of that sort of stuff, which can help to repair the coat if there's damage. But I wouldn't do no big heavy de-sheds, nothing like that, just a nice bath, lots of blow drying and brushing with just your normal everyday brush, just to stimulate the skin and the hair follicles and everything to do what it's supposed to do. And don't use anything too harsh in the way of shampoos. Just make sure you get a good condition, thoroughly rinsed out, nice and dried. Did I get pictures of my grandma? I have the cutest picture of Abby and my grandma. Do you guys want to see it? It is so cute. It's my favourite little Abby picture. Jamie's not fond of having his picture taken, although I do have some, but I'm going to be sharing them with you because he's requested his privacy in that regard. So I do have those, but I won't show them to you guys unless it's ones that he's specifically said were okay to share, which is pretty much none of them, unless they're group shots with the whole family. But I do have a very cute photo of Abby and my grandma, which I love. It's my new favourite Abigail photo, and very awesome to have that picture with her great-grandmother. So she's got a memory lump there. It could be anything, but it's very hard and attached there to that memory area. So I will just mention that to the pet parent. What does it mean? No idea, I'm not a vet. But it should keep an eye on it and get it checked if the pet parent is concerned. If it was my pet, I would do one of two things. I would get it checked, or I would leave it and keep my dog comfortable, you know, for the remainder of their life. So some people will go all in with treatments. It could just be a fatty cyst. It could be a cancerous tumour. It could be abscess or a cyst. It could be any of those sorts of things. So personally, I would get it checked to see that it's not an easy fix. If it's an easy fix, I'd get it fixed. If it's not an easy fix, I would keep my pet comfortable and happy, and that would do that. That's me personally, although some people will go through cancer treatments and things like that. It's very, very costly, and oftentimes it doesn't give you much more time with your pet. So personally, I wouldn't go through that, but I know plenty of people who have. But from my perspective, I'll notify the pet parent that it is there and let them know that if they have any concerns, they should follow up with their vet to discuss it. And I'll just say to them, oh, there's a bit of a lump on her boobie. I'm not really sure what it is, so keep an eye on it, and if you're worried about it, get your vet to have a look for you. And usually people say, what do you think it is? And I always say, I don't know. I'm not a vet. I couldn't say. I say to people sometimes, you know, if they press me, like, oh, yeah, but come on, what do you think it is? Or whatever. I just say, look, honestly, even if I thought that I knew what it was, I still wouldn't say anything because it's just not my job to do that. If you're worried about something, you need to go to your vet. And I also don't tell people to go to the vet. I don't say you need to go to the vet. I always say if it's something that you're worried about, you should follow it up with your vet, because sometimes people will go to the vet and the vet will say, no, there's nothing to worry about, and then they say, you cost me this much money at the vet for no good reason. I want you to pay my vet bill, which is very annoying when that happens. So I don't even say that anymore. I just keep it very simple. Very simple. And minimize my responsibility as best I can. So given the condition that this dog was in, I am going to go as short as I can everywhere, including her face, because it's likely going to be some time before she does have her next groom. So we want as much longevity out of the groom as we can. I could be wrong, but I'm probably not. So these gnarly hairs out of here. You are holding your mouth shut, 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 aren't you? Okay. I do have a photo of Jamie with my grandma. He was very tired after the flight. None of us slept the night before our flight, even though I did go and get a motel. I haven't even told you guys, have I? I'm so overwhelmed with everything that we did that the night we left, or the day we left, feels like so long ago. Hey Renee, how you doing? I thought I saw your name pop up earlier in the other live stream. I hope you're good. If you guys remember, I decided to stay in a motel in Adelaide, so that, because we had a very early morning flight, and if I were to leave home, I'd pretty much leave at midnight to get to the airport in time to catch my flight and stuff like that. So I decided to pay for a motel. I did in fact decide to pay for the cheapest motel I could find close to the parking garage that I use to reduce the earliness that I had to wake up. Now that is pretty close to the city, so as you can imagine, nothing is cheap. The closer you get to the city, the more expensive it all gets. I found a good cheap one that was, I don't know, $100, $110 for the night. Seemed like a good idea. It had a 4-star review, so I was like, well, it can't be that bad. It was that bad. It was that bad. It was awful. It was absolutely awful. I'm pretty sure the mattresses were like 30 years old, you guys. We had 2 double beds. It stunk. The fridge, there was a fridge in there. It was wide open and it was full of towels and it wasn't plugged in. And I said to the reception lady, I'm like, oh, can we, is there any way we can use the fridge? And she goes, she was non-English speaking, so excuse my accent, but she said, no, fridge no work. We need a fridge because we've got cold stuff to take with us. No. I was like, okay. That was fun and interesting. It stunk. There were some very questionable people in the other rooms that were walking around all hours of the night under the influence and very, very intimidating. Oh, you missed the lives? I know. I missed you guys so much. Yeah, there were some very questionable people out there. We had to leave at 3:30 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I can't remember exactly now. And there were still people walking around under the influence, being very intimidating while I was trying to get our things into the car and the children into the car. It was no fun. We did not sleep. It was very noisy, again, with people under the influence walking around. The mattresses were disgusting. None of us wanted to get under the covers, so we found whatever we could to cover the bed. It was awful, and I made a very big mistake. You just lurking? Yeah, that's the way to be when you got stuff to do, but you still want to hang out. So yeah, it was a very big mistake for me to do that. I should have just paid the money and gone somewhere reputable. But anyways, I rested, I suppose. I did not sleep. I was very worried about falling asleep. The door, you could tell that the door had been kicked in like many, many times. It didn't shut properly or lock properly. The side where you close the door and then this side holds the door, it was like broken and hanging off. All I wanted to do was run away from there. I didn't. I wish I did. No, we were fine. We were okay. It just, we didn't sleep and it didn't go to plan. It was not very nice. So that's a lesson learned for me. Sometimes you learn your lesson the hard way. And yeah, hey, I say this all the time. If you pay for a cheap groom, you get a cheap groom. Well, if you pay for a cheap motel room, you get a dang cheap motel room. So I can't really complain, can I? I won't do that again though. That was awful. Absolutely awful. And so we were exhausted when we finally arrived in Brisbane. Jamie was asleep in the car already by the time we got to my grandma's house, and he did not want to get out of the car. It was very hot and humid, and he just wanted to sleep. So I left him to sleep. I got Abby out of the car and went and hung out with my grandma and had some chat with her and hugs and stuff like that. And then towards the end of our visit, I got Jamie out of the car, and he spent some time with my grandma, but he just looks like a grumpy little beast in the photos. I do have other photos of Jamie with grandma, so that's all right. It was Abby's first time meeting pretty much all of my family, actually, except for my mum and dad. She has met my mum and dad before in person. But first time for Abigail meeting anybody else. You're happy. You feel so much better, huh? So I'm just cleaning up as much as I can. These ears are still questionable, of course, but they'll do. No moving. Oh, I'm not sure, Shelley. I'll have to have a look for you. Because I've been away, I haven't looked at anything or kept track of anything. I turn everything off when I go on my 2 weeks leave. I don't take leave pretty much any other time of the year, so when I do take my couple of weeks off, I turn everything off and ignore everything. So I haven't looked at anything, I'm sorry. But I can try and remember to have a look at that tonight if I get to it. Or see if Dale can check it out as well. Almost tempted to give this dog a clean poodle face. She has an interesting hair type. You look like a little poodle now, don't ya? Hey, you look like a little poodle. So since getting home late yesterday, my dad has video called me a few times. Thank you, Hannah. My dad has video called me a few times because he is missing us already. He wanted me to leave the children behind. He said, "Don't take my grandbabies away from me," which broke my heart because he's a very good grandfather. He's a very good grandfather and he loves his grandkids and spending time with them. He did not want me to take them away. Sorry. Sorry, Dad. Stole your grandkids. So I have my favourite photo of Abby with her great-grandma, but also with her grandfather, or popsicles as we call him. Probably my two most favourite pictures of Abby at the moment, which I'll show you guys in a minute. I gotta blow my nose anyway and go and get my phone so I can show you that. I'm trying to hold off on blowing my nose. My skin is not enjoying regular nose blowing, or, you know. as much nose blowing as it's getting. You're alright, sweet girl. Excessive. That's the word I was looking for. Karen's here. Hi, Karen! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I know, I'm so excited to be back. Oh, my nose is about to run. I'll be back in a sec, guys, and I'll bring my phone and show you some photos. Oh, I have to clean this all
Go
up.
the beans, hurry up!
I did both at the same time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they're in your hair.
Alright, guys.
That's not it.
Don't forget to pay your $5
Yeah.
in the jar.
Well, we don't have $5.
I won! I took that down to Funky Town.
Good job.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Good job,
I'm
well,
good.
come
I'm
here.
good. I'm good.
Do your usual goodbye.
Yeah, okay.
Do I have to
Enjoy
go
this.
onto Shark Island like this?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Off you go. I'll just stand over here and you just go. Wait. Hi, Dale. Have fun on Shark Island.
Bite your head off.
Well, I didn't live to regret this as much as I thought I might.
Oh no. I gotta get this off
Here,
now.
I've got a towel for you.
Yeah.
Stand on the towels, please. Come over here. So, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a beam-tastic time of day. Make sure you hit that subscribe button down below and give us a massive thumbs up and share this video.
How did you win? I'm so much better at scissors, paper,
Because
rock
I
than
think
you.
that this video is very definitely worth sharing, in my opinion. Alright guys, love you all. Have a fluffy day. At the moment,
Do you have salt eaters? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Rubber, silicone, no thank you. Stop that, stop that. Because, oh my god. So what we're gonna, keep your tongue in your own mouth. You're wild. Hi everybody, Kylie the Groomer, and I have Darku here. He is a standard short-haired dash hound. He's a little handful, Archie. He's adorable. He's I don't think he has never been sort of professionally groomed before, and he seems quite young, maybe a year or so. He's full of beans. He's got a lot of energy. He is in for a wash and de-shed. So it was requested in the comments of another video to do a dash hound. So here we are with a dash hound. A short head. The long heads tend to shed a lot more. But I thought this was a good opportunity to show a short hair de-shed, which can be quite surprising. So Darku has dandruff. He's got some very dry, itchy skin. Don't you? Hey? So we're going to take care of that in the bath as well and help to try and ease some of his itching. Mister, are you going to be wild the whole time? So I'm just using a rubber silicone, no thank you, de-shedding brush to start. We'll just loosen up a lot of hair. Get out as much as we can. And you'll slowly see his coat get shinier and shinier as we progress through. If he stands still long enough for me to brush. Oh, you're okay. Yes, you are, little muffin. So you do want to be very careful of their backs. You don't want to push down on them.
okie dokie. Oh my goodness, my poor nose. Let's find some photos for you guys. Oh my goodness. I'll swap to this camera. Okay. Oh my goodness, I have so many favorite photos. You alright, miss? You can have a little rest for a minute. Where's my favorite grandma photo? Here's Abigail, ready to get on the plane. Her first ever flight Very excited. That was not our plane, but it was a good place to take a photo. And here she is on the plane. Very early in the morning. She did well though. She really enjoyed the flight. So I'm going to go quickly because I want to show you so many. Now, poor Miss Abigail, when we got off the plane, she had a extremely terrible, one of the worst blood noses I've ever seen. The poor thing, I think it was the pressure, but we cleaned her up, the poor little love. Don't really know, but yeah, she had a terrible blood nose as soon as we got off the plane. Here is, she's in her pajamas, but here is Miss Abigail. Oh, can we focus this? With great grandma. Focus, you silly thing. There we go. I love this, so cute. My great grandma told her a story and sang to her. Sorry, not my grandma, her great grandma. Told her a story and sang to her, and they got on very well. They had a nice big long chat. So that's one of my favourite photos. Oh, excuse me. Now, I have to be careful which photos I show you because I don't actually have permission to show other family members as well. Here's us on, well, that's me on the barge, the boat that goes over to the island. All ready for a sunny holiday. This is the first fishy I caught. Look at me go, I caught a fish. Only a little fella. Super cute. Well, this is one of the doggies I met. Her name was Penny? I think it was Penny. Cute little doggy. She was looking for a home. I nearly kidnapped her. I didn't though. Lots of kangaroos hanging around. This one was in the front yard of the house we were staying at. Little Roo. It's in the front yard of the place we were staying at. And who did I see in the backyard, even though Dale told me I wasn't going to see one? Are you ready? Look at this cutie. Oh, little koala bear hanging out in the tree. So cute. Little koala. That was in the backyard of the house we were staying at. So how's that? This is where we did all of our swimming and barbecues and beach time. There's a jetty there and a netted area to protect against sharks because there are sharks in that area. Of course, Dale's going to get all of these photos off my phone and videos as well and make something of them. I have Abigail at Brown Lake, which is brown. It's from the tannin in the gum leaves, I believe, is the reason why it is brown, but it's a very beautiful lake. We didn't swim there though, it was too cold and windy and the water was moving very, very quickly. Very quickly. We went on something called the Gorge Walk, which is a very big hike, and this is some of my family and myself standing up there. We've got a nice little group photo all together. So beautiful. It's just such a beautiful place. Tell me if you want me to stop showing you guys photos. Where is this photo? I don't know where that is. Can't remember. Abby and Pop. I think that's at Point Lookout. Could be. Don't mind what Abigail's wearing. She wears whatever she wants. She's her own individual person. So that's my dad and Abby's popsicle. Oh, this is just an absolutely beautiful photo. That is, it's Point Lookout on North Stradbroke Island. Just absolutely beautiful. I'm so in love with this photo. I don't know if it's focused or not, but anyways, that's the sun was setting then when I took those photos. And this is such a cute photo. That's Abby and my dad on the jetty at Amity Point as the sun was setting. It's just a silhouette, but I just love that photo. I just think it's so cute. I've taken a video of these stairs that we did. I honestly don't even know why, but I nearly died. Okay, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Like, you cannot even see all of these stairs. There are so many more stairs. So I'm going to get Dale to put that together for you guys, and just some rock formations that were just so beautiful in a little cove we found. So cute. I got splashed by some water and it looks like I peed my pants, and here's just the most adorable photo of me. Hi Nikki. Nikki loves all of our family photos. They're so cute. Where is my favourite Pop and Abigail photo? Here it is. So Abby caught a fish. And this is just I think this is my most favourite photo. Look at that. How cute. That's my dad and my baby and the little fishy that she caught. Focus. Focus. I'll go back a little bit. Forwards. There we go. Anyways, that is my most, I think, treasured photo at the moment. I absolutely love that photo. I did wear your shirt. Oh, this is the end of the holiday, and I did catch another fishy, but man was I ragged. I was exhausted. Definitely worse for wear, but I caught that fish. This guy hitched a ride home in our trailer. That's a huntsman, an Australian huntsman. He was just hanging out in the trailer. Came for a long trip. Whoopsie daisies. You're waiting so patiently. I'm going through just quickly a few things, and I think that was it. That's the end of the photos. There's videos and photos and stuff to show you. Look at that water. Kids on kayaks. Just the best. Every day we went there to hang out. It was just beautiful. So I'm going to give all of these to Dale to do something with. Honestly, I didn't do much recording. We were kind of just, you know, going and doing stuff and experiencing it. And I wanted to record a lot of stuff, but also I did just really enjoy that time with my family. And that's not going to focus, is it? That is Myora Springs. Hello, camera. You can do it. Focus. I can't make it focus. Anyways, that's us. The huntsman. Would you believe I just poked it with a stick? Go on, mate. Get off. Go somewhere else. That's what I said to him. Off he went. It's big too. It's probably about this big. He's a big fella. I don't mind spiders. It's cockroaches and insects, grasshoppers, stick insects, all those sort of things. Oh, was she having a nap? I think she might have just been having a little wee nap break. Weren't ya? A nice rest. Hey? Yeah, a nice little rest before I tackle these tootsies for you, which I know you don't want me to do. You're alright. Considering she doesn't like to have her feet done, she's been so good. You've been so good. Sometimes a little break gives them, you know, time to calm down and relax anyway, so you did a good job. Thank you for waiting. Oh, speaking of my phone, jeez. Who is that? My family, and that's Abigail. Dale, tell Abby she can't call me while I'm working. She's inside the house with Dale, so I know she's fine. Most koalas carry chlamydia. They do indeed. They do indeed. You don't touch them. You just leave them be. They're just living their life and doing what they do. You don't need to handle them. Unless, of course, you know, wildlife rescuers and stuff like that, helping them when they need it, of course. But in general, there's no reason to pick up a koala. So, or pat it or anything like that. Look from a distance, enjoy nature, but don't disturb it. That's kind of our way of being. Unless it's a giant huntsman in your trailer on top of your bag and you want it to bugger off, then just gently poke it with a stick and it'll run away. Queensland has some of the biggest cockroaches you will ever see just running around, and because it was humid and we had lots of rain as well, we had a number of rainy days. Anyways, this holiday house, I mean, it was clean and everything. It doesn't matter how clean your house is, they just exist in that environment and they will come into the house. So my biggest fear is cockroaches. Come here, sweet girl. Come on. My biggest fear is cockroaches, and I was harassed by cockroaches the entire time I was gone. In the holiday house, in my mum and dad's house, just walking around the streets. They were everywhere, and it was very, very difficult for me. Very difficult. Very difficult. My nephew, who is, I think he's 19 now, he has autism, and so he's, you know, intellectually impaired and a lot younger mentally for his age than he should be, but he is a good boy. He was my cockroach savior, especially in the middle of the night. He would come and get them. He doesn't sleep so well. He goes to bed very late, but he would come and get the cockroaches for me and save me from them. What an absolute gem. Thank goodness, because everyone else was asleep, and I was like, you know, I don't go to sleep very early, and I was having trouble using up all of my energy so that I could fall asleep. Then I had anxiety about the cockroaches, so every time I'd go to have a shower at the end of the night, excuse me ma'am, no. There was a cockroach in the shower, or I would go to the kitchen to get a drink, there's a cockroach standing between me and the fridge. Like, they just kept on coming. So I did get up the courage to spray a couple of them with bug spray. Oh my goodness, I knew you were going to go off, you silly girl. Hey, don't go backwards. I didn't realise you were that close to the edge, you goose. I did get up the courage to spray one myself, but I couldn't bring myself to, it was inside the shower when I was trying to get in the shower. I couldn't get up the courage to actually pick it up and get it out of the shower, so I had to get my nephew to come and help me. He's such a good boy though. He just goes, I say, the first time I wasn't sure how he goes with cockroaches and bugs, but he's absolutely fine. It doesn't bother him one bit. But I said to him, because it was about 12 o'clock at night, and I finally got around to getting in the shower, and I said to him, I snuck down. He was in the downstairs area. I snuck out. I said, Lachlan, how do you go with cockroaches? And he said, fine. Why? And I said, there's one in the bathroom, and this one was alive. I just ran away. I said, there's one in the bathroom, and I'm trying to have a shower, and I'm a bit scared of them. Do you think you could help me? And he goes, yep, I'll get it for you. And he stomps upstairs. He says, where is it? And I show him. He just whacks it with a shoe and picks it up. Picks it up with a paper towel and chucks it in the bin. He goes, there you go, all sorted. And he goes back downstairs again. He was very, very helpful. Oh my goodness, did he really, Hannah? Oh, that's terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Yeah, people don't know that about koalas. They most of them carry chlamydia. You don't want to handle them in the wild, and if you do, you want to make sure you're keeping yourself safe. Now, how do you feel about nail trims? Because I feel like when I go to trim your nails, you're gonna bite me or something silly. Yeah, the bushfires were absolutely horrific for the koala population in Australia. Was that last year that happened? Or was that this year? I can't remember now. Anyways, we did have some absolutely horrific bushfires that really, really took out a large number of koalas, and the ones that survived, most of them had severe injuries and needed to be nursed back to health and rehabilitated into their habitats, or relocated into suitable habitats and stuff like that. Absolutely horrible. We had big drives for things, washing baskets and supplies and stuff like that to look after them all and help them heal from their burns. It was really, really full on. Crazy, but you know, the community comes together and they were able to save a lot of koalas. We don't ever see koalas here where I live, even though we live in the bush. No koalas. We don't have the right environment or type of trees that they thrive on, so we don't see them here. What I found interesting, sorry, I'm going to say something really morbid, so just block your ears for 2 seconds. When you see a kangaroo in where I live, they're usually on the side of the road and they have passed after being booped by a vehicle. They are very much considered a pest in my region, a pest species that is overpopulated, and there's very little love for them in this region, sadly. It's sad. I think it's sad that human populations take over animal populations. But anyway, they are generally not alive when you see them where I live. So something that was really lovely about our visit to Stradbroke Island is the population of kangaroos that exist there and are very much at home and safe and looked after, or you know, they have areas where they can be without being injured and stuff like that. Very, very cool to actually see them happy and thriving in their communities, because you don't see that here. Yeah, most people will pet animals, especially in zoos and petting zoos, and then go and eat lunch or have a drink or blow their nose or rub their eyes and so on and so forth without having thoroughly or at all washed or sanitized their hands. If you're handling animals, you need to take it from me. I've had a number of tummy bugs where I know for a fact that I've had some kind of, you know, germ on my hands and gone and had a drink or blown my nose or eaten food or whatever, and forgotten to wash my hands or haven't washed them properly. I've had a number, or, you know, I get water splashed in my eyes or my mouth or my nose or my ears. I've had ear infections before from getting dirty bath water splashed inside of my ear. It's so easy to pick up germs, and it's so easy to be careless in your personal hygiene. Even when you're not overly careless, but when it's your job that you do all day, every day, you can get a bit relaxed on things. For example, every time I eat food, there's a dog hair in it. And I kind of just don't have the time to, you know, care too much about that. Most groomers are fairly similar. We just are under the pump, getting our jobs done, and yeah, occasionally we eat some dog hair and just don't care. Pretty common, so yeah, it's easy to be forgetful or make a boo-boo, unfortunately. How do you feel, young lassie? Let's have a look under here. Just matting out of your little vulva area. I would like to say that I'm alone in my being so kind of relaxed on that as a groomer, but I'm not. I'm definitely not. Most of us are very much in the same boat. We're just grinding out our days and there's no time to waste. So you eat a dog hair, boo-hoo. Nobody really cares. You get on with your day. But getting dirty bathwater splashed in your mouth when a dog shakes off, that's a tummy bug, whether you like it or not. And it's not really easy to avoid other than keeping your mouth shut while you do a bath. For me, that's almost impossible. I'm always talking. Even if I wasn't live streaming, I'd probably still be talking. I'd be singing and my mouth would be open wider. How are you looking, little lady? She is such a bony little thing, but I think we've probably got her about as cleaned up as I'm going to get. This is the booby that's got that, is it that one? No, it's that side. Well, why is this one sitting funny then? There is. There's a little lump on this one as well. Not as big as the other side, but hey, I think you're about as cleaned up as we're gonna get you. Come here. Oh, sweet baby. What a sweet little lady, huh? Yeah, you're hungry? Amber, me too. I'm ready for a snacky snack. No snacky snacks for me though. I need to go shopping, there's no food. No food after being away for 2 weeks. Well, no food for me anyway. Hey Rob, how you doing? Robert's here? Yeah, definitely shave down season. Oh my goodness, I need to stop blowing my nose because it's bleeding now. Not a lot I can do about that though. Alright, let's see how we go with these little nails, huh? You gonna let me give them a little clippy clip without being mean about it? There's really not much. These nails are not overgrown. But they do need a little snip on the tips for some of them. Mind your ear out the way, love. Oh wow, Amber McMahon gifted 5 memberships. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, Sharon. Yay, Sharon got one. And Becca, that is so cool. And Jay Butler and Jessica Andrews, very cool. And Wendy Sparks, so cool. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Amber. What a gem. That is very cool. I love that people can gift memberships because it's a cool way to donate or give funds to the channel, but it also benefits somebody else. So I really love that. I think it's a brilliant idea. Yay! Very cool. Oh, a cold walk home. Is it wet and rainy? It has been so wet here. It was wet and raining in Queensland, and then our flight home was one of the bumpiest flights I've ever had. And Abby, it was her first flight. Jamie's been on flights before, but when he was my little baby Amber, so many, many years, nothing that he remembers. But poor Abigail had some snacks and a drink and some toys on the little tray table. And the turbulence that we hit bounced us, and all of her stuff bounced up into the air, crashed back down again, and then started rolling down the aisle walkway of the plane, which is very unexpected and overwhelming. It was very bumpy on the way back. And she was very nauseous, the poor thing. She ended up not eating any of her snacks that she had, and she was just not doing so well with that trip home. She loved the flight there, except for that big nosebleed afterwards. Oh, it's below freezing? Holy moly. We have, Patches is a Maltese Shih Tzu, I think. He's a little mixed boy. The rest are all cavoodles. going to be a very cavoodly day. Alright, this little lass is all done. So, Sally was her name. Miss Sally. She's, well, she's clean and tidy. That was a lot of matting that she had. I think that she'll do much better with all of that off. Feeling much better, hey? Come here. You want to give me a cuddle? Yes, we're going to be 5 doggies it is for Saturday. You feel better? Come here. Oh, sweet baby. Hmm? Feel so much better. She's just beautiful, isn't she? Oh, sweet baby girl. Oh, I know. Now you want cuddles, huh? First you're like, I don't know if I want to cuddle you. Now you want the cuddles. Come here. You feel better? Hey, you gonna say goodbye to everybody? My next dog's gonna be here in a minute. So it'll be my normal time, which is 9 o'clock for us. Yeah, 9 o'clock. And I'll be out here till, well, it depends how fast I can get through them. They're all coming from one family, but I think I'm gonna have 3 dogs dropped off and then they'll go home and 2 dogs dropped off. But we'll see how fast I can get through. With no interruptions, the phone won't be on and I won't have customers coming and going, so I should be able to go a bit quicker. But otherwise I'll be out here till about 7 o'clock. Oh, my poor nose. Oh, my poor nose. I'm definitely feeling sorry for myself. Alright. I am going to, oh, that's good timing, go to a break because my next dog's here. Oh, I didn't get to wash my hands properly. Close enough. Won't be long, guys. You're literally wrestling the dog. Alright, so he's not loosening too much hair at the moment. You excited? Loser.
The worst thing about board games is I always lose.
I know, that's my favourite thing about board games. You always lose.
Except for today, I think my luck is... I can't undo this thing. I did it up too tight when I did it. Oh, I can put this in. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I've been roped into playing... Actually, no, this was all my idea.
You
initiated
this idea.
I'm the ideas part of
It all
this.
started with you, so here we are. It's games night.
It's games night.
But, like, I feel like these are all aggressive games. Like, we're aggressively gaming.
Tortillas. You know what's happening.
Did you face the camera towards yourself?
No.
Why? It'd
Why?
be funny if we record this whole video and I'm not in the shot. Can you check?
So,
Fine.
this is called a party
Party animal.
animal. You could have at least got me a red one. I've got my special
Oh
shirt
yeah,
on.
we're wearing our shirts, thanks Ange. We were wearing them last night when we went to Macca's, so. But
Mine's stinky, but you can't smell it yet.
when we decided to do this video, I said we must be wearing our shirts. So here we are wearing our shirts. Party animal. Dun, 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 dun. So we went to Coles and we got the things that are necessary for the things so that we could do the things. And while I was picking up balloons, I saw these party animal badges and it seemed only fitting that we were wearing party animal badges. Okay, choose your poison. What do you want to do first?
Pie face.
Okay, let's go. Unpack it.
You know what's really crap about this? The
Everything.
sound quality will be really bad.
That's fine, but can you pause that washing machine? It's ruining everything.
You in the washing machine.
Do you know how much washing I have to do in here?
I should get an SD card for the sound and do it that way.
No, don't worry about it. Sit
Okay.
down. Okay, I have everything I need to kick your butt. Oh my goodness, we have not
So
played
what is this game? Wait.
You wind the windy windy.
So who do you want to win this, guys?
Oh yeah, in the comments now, right. Who's going to win?
Who do you want to win, but who's going to
Do you
win?
know what it is? Look at the kid in the back. He's terrified.
I remember the kids were so little
Oh,
when we
yeah,
did this. It's
that's
been in the
right.
cupboard for so long.
Jet did not want to do it.
I'm
He's
slightly
like, I don't
terrified
want
that
to
it's
do
messy.
this.
Jet was so upset. I hope it's all being properly cleaned. It looks good.
You don't eat off it.
I know, but... Sorry,
it still works.
still coughing. Okay,
I hope it still works and it's not broken.
you need this.
What does that
You
do?
need this. I don't know. There's no instructions.
Wait,
There's a
this is
sponge.
the chin thing. The chin goes on there. That's the winder. Yeah, like that. How does that go on there? Ah, look at you go. Okay. Why are you poking at me first? Don't face it at me. And you need to go more there.
I'll go first. My arms are sore. I've worked all day.
Give it to me, I'll shake it.
I got it.
No,
It's happening.
let a man shake it.
Yeah, of course. That's disgusting. Stop it.
It's the thing.
Ew. I'm sickened right now. How many rounds are we doing?
I don't know, but you're gonna have to see your face, so go over there.
We're going this way.
You did a 3 already.
No,
you
I
did a
haven't.
3.
We hadn't
I
started.
saw you flick it. I saw you flick
Oh,
it.
I was just like testing
Do
it
it
out.
here, please. Do it here.
It's here.
They can't see it.
They
If
can't
you do
see
it here,
that
they can see it there.
either.
They've got more chance to see it.
Alright. Okay, but you gotta...
Cheater.
There. I was just testing it. Alright.
And you rolled a 3.
Whatever. There's another
3.
3. I'm like, I've got this, but then at the same time I was like, I don't want to do this. Which way do you turn it?
I don't know.
Mm.
Ooh.
No!
Oh, game over.
No!
Thanks, guys. See you later.
As if! Are you kidding me? What? Oh,
I win. Is that game over or
it's so
what?
tempting to throw the cream at you.
No,
right
do
now.
it again. Oh, you
I
had
just
some on your
itchy.
finger and you just rubbed it on your nose.
Okay.
Hang on, wait. Don't.
No, I'm putting it in
Are
the
you putting it
sink.
in the sink? Why don't you just put it back on there?
Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Do I have to do cream on my face?
Recycled cream. Alright, so I'm going to do it. Okay, ready?
Hang on, I'm not ready.
5.
There.
Oh, shh. Right, this is 5.
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Why do you have to be here? Imagine if it didn't go.
Oh, man. Which way did you turn it?
Oh, God.
Two.
No, wait.
It's 2.
That's a 5. You
Two.
pushed it. No, that's 5.
It's 2.
No, forwards.
Why? I just washed my hands.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
I can't do this. Oh my.
2.
Oh,
Would you verify 2?
yes, just do it. I feel like I'm gonna get slapped with a cream pie 500 times. Oh, I can't come down. Oh, there's not even words for this monstrosity of a disastrous event that's
I got it
taking
on my
place.
face because there's some up here. 2.
This is so hard. I don't want to do it.
They all want me to. That's a
5.
liner. 4.
5.
No, that's a 4. It's more on the
Scissors,
4.
paper, rock, and if I one,
Okay,
one
go.
only.
One only.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah!
5. Right, fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on! What?
It's still on your
It's
forehead.
bloody 4.
4. Here we go. 1.
Okie dokie. Our next little doggy is here. I just heard all that laughing. Sally has not gone home yet. She's just sitting in a crate. She was not too keen on going in a crate, the poor thing. But our next dog is here. It is a 4-month. I didn't have any information about this dog. It was booked online and they did not reply to my text. But it is a 4-month-old mini schnauzer. It's booked in for a puppy groom, but is going to have a full groom. I just text my dog that is after this one to ask if they minded an hour delay start time and drop off time for their pet. So they were happy with that also. So we're going to do a full groom on a miniature schnauzer. We're not doing any standard cut or style for the schnauzer breed. We're doing a teddy bear cut. Alright, come here, gorgeous. Come here. Hi. Oh my goodness. So this is my second mini schnauzer. Hi. Hello. His name is Derek Dog. Derek Dog, he's so damn cute. Hi fella. This will be his first ever groom. And don't you need it? So we're going to do a 7F, very short body. And just round up this face into a teddy bear style face rather than growing out that schnauzer beard or no eyebrows, none of that. So cute. You're a bit of a mess. You're definitely a puppy. This is puppy hair. This is a strippable coat. It can be hand stripped. If the owner was going to be wanting the dog hand stripped, they would need to go to somebody who specialises in that, which is not me. Oh, is Honeybee here? Did somebody say hi, Honeybee? Hi, Honeybee. Sorry, I was gone for a little while. Aw, I hope you're feeling all right, you poor love. You have not been well. I'm sorry I haven't been messaging anybody. Not even my moderators. I feel terrible. Okay, you are not desexed, which does not surprise me for a 4-month-old puppy, but it's good to know. Hey, what a cutie. So my other doggies, mum will be here in a minute as well, so we'll have an interruption there, but I thought I'd get little Derek Dog. Hi, you look so much like Tucker. You're adorable. You guys know my little fellow Tucker. That's the same breed. So Tucker fell asleep. Tucker was a wriggly worm, but he did eventually fall asleep in his first groom and settled right down. So we'll see how we go with Derek Dog. I'm in love with the name Derek Dog. Derek Dog. That is just too cute. It's been too long, Honeybee. It's been too long. 2 weeks is a long time to be away, isn't it? Especially with how much time we spend together, all of us. 2 weeks is a long time to be away. That didn't even get out, so I don't know why I've got that out. I'm just going to give these blades a quick wishy-wash because they went to work with that last dog. Get in there. Oh, you're heading off, Honeybee. Take care of yourself. I'm going to write to you a little later today once I get out of here. But you, of course, look after yourself and rest, please, and get back to me when you're free and feeling up to it. But also good to see you stop in. Sending you lots of big hugs, and I hope you're feeling better real soon. There's nothing worse than being unwell. It sucks. Oh, that didn't work. It just sucks. Hi, Derek Dog. He is so cute, you guys. I'm going to change the camera so you can see his little face. Isn't he just adorable? He came in a crate. Here's his own little crate down there. Oh, where are we? There. He came in his own little crate. Super cute. Mum had a little baby. Has my letter arrived? I haven't seen anything come up through my app. But I have to say I've really been disconnected. I have not been on my phone very much at all the last 2 weeks, so I could have missed it. I had hundreds of notifications on my mobile phone that I did not even look at. Yeah, like I said, when I take my 2 weeks a year off, I really take my 2 weeks off. So I do have some catching up to do, but I will head down to the PO box tonight. I have to go get some iced coffee because I cannot live without iced coffee in my life. And I'll head down and have a look if there's anything in there, in case I missed any notifications. That I am looking for, not here. Oh, don't know where they are. They're not in here. Nope. I'm not done with them. My little hemostats. Here they are. Got some hair stuck in here. Get out of there. Go. Now we can get on with it, Derek dog. Alright, are you ready for our groom? Poor Miss Honeybee. Those migraines are so vicious. I'm lucky mine did not last too long. I did eventually get over it. Eventually. Take some time though. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, so this is his first groom. A lot of people like to introduce the clippers by letting the dog sniff them and turning them on and massaging the dog and stuff like that. I almost always just go straight into grooming the dog and not make a big deal out of it. I find that to be very successful with my puppy grooms. They just get used to it. They're just like, okay, well, that's what's happening. And they just kind of are curious, and then they just go, all right, well, I guess that's what we're doing. So I don't like to initiate the groom by me being anxious about how the dog's going to react to what I'm doing. I like to just groom the dog and let the dog accept the fact that they're being groomed and that they're fine. I'm fine, they're fine, we're all fine. Yeah, so definitely lots of people like to do it that way. I just feel like it builds like a distrust that you're telling the dog, oh, this is something you should be worried about before you've even started. You're trying to make sure that they feel okay about something. That builds a distrust in what you're about to do. I don't know. I could be wrong. That's just my thoughts, and everybody's got different ways and methods and techniques. The way that I do it works for me. I don't have a lot of puppies that don't do well with their first time grooming, so I feel like that technique is good for me, and it suits me. So, but everybody's different. We've got some dew claws on the back, I think, here. Yeah, we've got some big rear dew claws too. There's some real dangly dew claws. Mr. Sparkle says tonight is pizza and hot chips. I could really do with some hot chips right now. So we've got double dew claws. Very interesting. So there's a very small bit of a nail growing there, and then we've got another nail back here that is a full nail and a full pad as well, and it's very dangly. So I personally would probably get that removed if this was my dog. I would discuss it with the vet about getting it removed, because they tend to, not always, but they tend to get stuck or yanked or caught in things, and they can be problematic. They can bleed and become infected over time, depending on if they get regular injuries to the dew claw. They're also a nightmare for us groomers, because those ones are very obvious. I saw it straight away. I was like, yep, there's a rear dew claw there. but some of them are not so obvious. It just looks like some hair sticking out, and you can cut them off with your clippers if you're not careful, especially some of the smaller ones. So personally, knowing that as a groomer, if I did have a dog with rear dew claws, I would get the vet to remove them during desexing or a dental or any of those other procedures that are being done. If there was a reason for the dog to be sedated, I would ask them to do remove the rear dew claws at the same time. That's just my personal preference. It's not based on any medical or scientific reasoning. I just don't like them, and I see a lot of injuries to those rear dew claws, which personally I'd just prefer to get them removed and never have to worry about it. But again, that's just me, little old me and my opinions. I can't remember if it's, I know Rottweilers typically have rear dew claws, but I don't think a lot of breeds typically have them. If you do have a dog with rear dew claws, you probably shouldn't be breeding them, because they will pass that on as well. Unless it's a breed that, you know, has rear dew claws. Some do. I can't remember if Schnauzers do or not, so I couldn't say. I'd have to Google it to work that out, but yeah, probably shouldn't pass that trait on either. You're doing such a good job. An adults only Christmas party. That's no fun. Some people really don't enjoy the company of children. Which is understandable. I mean, I just went on holidays for 2 weeks with my two probably most difficult children. And there were parts of my trip where I was like, why did I do this? I am not having fun. I am so stressed out. This is absolutely exhausting. But then I look at all those photos and think about all the things that we did, and all the things that I got to share with them. And even though it was really, really hard, I'm so glad that I got to take them on that trip. And even though it was hard for them, they really enjoyed the trip as well. So totally worth it. You're alright, little fella. Hey, you a bit nervous? You a bit nervous? That's alright. You can be a bit nervous. Yes, you can. But Christmas in particular is like for the kids, so that's a confusing one. Like wedding parties and engagements and things like that, kind of understandable. 21st, those big celebrations that are probably better off to be adults only. That makes sense. I just used the wrong blade. I picked up the wrong one. That is very short, and I just stuffed up that dog's leg. That has not happened to me in a long time. You go over there. Right, I accidentally shaved your leg really super short. Sorry, Derek dog. Hopefully, it didn't pick up too much hair. Otherwise, I'm going to have to explain that. Well, I'll have to explain it to his pet parent anyway, but I just shaved that foot really short. Really short. That was a 30 blade that I picked up and didn't even notice. I was like, why is this cutting so much hair off? Well, now I know. Fortunately, I didn't do it anywhere else. That's my bad. I will tell his pet parent that I did that and apologise, and offer to clean it up in a few weeks' time when the hair grows back in. They can come in with no charge, of course, and I will blend that out and fix it up. Whoops.
Whoopsie daisies.
I have not done that in a very, very long time. That's a groomer's worst nightmare. But we've pretty much all done it before, at least once. I usually do it once a year. I don't think I've done it this year. I did have a tail incident. I believe that dew claws is a the rear dew claws is a genetic trait, especially when they're double. So there's on this side that I just stuffed up. There's 2 full-grown nails and two pads. Yeah, there's 2 pads and 2 nails here. That should not be there. So that would be a genetic defect. I think I could be wrong. Happy to be corrected if anybody does know, but. I believe that's a genetic defect and probably shouldn't be, even as pet quality, not ideal to breed a dog that has a genetic defect, even if it is just dew claws, like not something that is, you know, has an overly big effect on them, but yeah. Personally, I wouldn't breed a dog with double dew claws.
Goodness, is it overwhelming to have the clippers up here?
That's alright. You'll get used to it, fella.
Yes, you get used to it. You're so fine. You are absolutely okay. Calm down, Derek dog. Calm down, Derek dog. You are fine. Yes, you are.
I'm a bit underwhelming in my response about stuffing that up, by the way, that short shave. It stresses me out so much because it's a mistake that I shouldn't have made. I mean, it's a careless mistake, and I feel very negatively about myself having done that. But I can't change it now. I can't take it back. I can't undo it. So there's no point in getting myself very stressed out. I just have to tell the pet parent that I made a boo-boo. And take accountability for that mistake that I made and apologise profusely that I did that. Explain to them, of course, that hair will grow back, and in a few weeks' time I can do some scissor work to blend that out. Why is this other dog's mum not coming to pick the dog up? I can do some scissor work and blend it in so that it doesn't look so obvious that it's messed up. And of course on his next haircut, if she ever trusts me to give a dog a haircut again, I can obviously not make that mistake again and it will go away and not be noticeable. You're alright, Derek. You're alright, little fella. But I can't take it back, so there's no point in getting super upset about it or making a big deal of it. It won't help the situation, so it is a pretty common mistake. Unfortunately, I thought it was my 7F blade. And I just picked it up and started cutting away and realised it was not my 7F blade, so
whoopsie daisies.
oh. Yeah, right, Hannah, that makes sense. I don't know how to say that word though. Polydactyl? That's enough of that, Derek dog. You will need to calm down. You will need to calm down. So one thing that's going to happen is he is going to be a little bit dramatic occasionally when he's a bit worried about something that I'm doing. I am just going to ignore that behaviour and continue grooming him. If I show him that him being silly is going to make me stop, he will keep being silly, and that will be a behaviour that I teach him is suitable to do if he wants to get out of being groomed, and I will be creating issues for this dog and grooming. Stay here, Derek dog. So he's not going to aggressively bite me and rip me to shreds and stuff like that. He's not going to be a big, aggressive, nasty boy at this age. So I don't have to worry about that. This is a good time to ignore naughty behaviour. Even though it's not being naughty, but, you know, just for the sake of having a word to say, just ignore that naughty or silly or disruptive behaviour and keep grooming the dog and teach them that you really don't care if they want to be silly. It's not going to make a difference. I'm just going to answer that phone real quick. I haven't answered it for 2 weeks, so... Oh, can I make it in time? Won't be a sec, guys.
Playing that game now.
No, go again!
No, we're done.
No, you were not done. That's.
Oh God.
This is not acceptable. I hate this game.
I love it. It's brilliant. I usually lose board games, but this is sensational. Are you ready?
No. Go again.
Go again. It bounced off my nose.
This is horrible.
Oh, this is your turn.
Oh, you got cream all over
4.
the thing.
You did. 2, 3. Go.
Oh.
That's enough.
It's just getting it extra spicy.
Hang on, I've got my hands. All right. Oh shit.
What was
3.
that? Do I
It's
make
3.
swear words?
It's 3. Oh.
It's so funny when it happens to somebody else. It's good. It's good.
Right, one more for you.
Nah, I'm good.
Now, come on, just do one more.
What?
Come on, bit of fun.
If I do one more, you got to do one more because I went first.
No, bit of fun. Just do one more.
2. It's so. What did you do?
Oh God, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
What did you do? In my. It's in my eye.
Oh God! Oh, don't! It's yucky, go! Don't! Oh God! Oh God!
Oh no, I sniffed.
Oh, that hurts to laugh that much. Oh God.
Oh dear. I'm going to wash my face. I can't even with this. How dare you?
Oh God.
It's on my shirt. I don't have hot water in here. Oh, it's everywhere.
Oh my God.
You are in so much trouble.
But everyone wanted to see that, didn't you?
You are in so much trouble. Give me that towel.
Oh, it's there. On your badge.
On my party animal badge.
Party animal badge.
Oh.
I feel like I'm relatively unscathed. Put this away. No, that was fair and square.
What was fair about that?
It went off. I just put it back down again.
It didn't go off. I didn't even turn the switch yet.
Oh God, you didn't.
still
I should have waited. I should have waited till one.
Myself.
Oh, I
You
should've-
are- Look at my shirt now.
I should have waited for.
You are in so much trouble, mister.
Oh no.
Is it all off my
Oh, you're
face?
gonna hit me. Yes. Did it go up your nose?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Anyway, next game.
Oh, you wait till Tortilla slap. Tortilla slap you to next week, mate. I'm gonna tortilla slap you to next week's next week. How rude.
How dare I?
You guys, did you see what he just did?
I don't think they did. I think they've seen it in slow-mo by now.
Oh my word, you are a naughty boy. You are a very naughty boy.
Oh, what did you roll anyway? I just wanted to see.
2.
No, you wouldn't have been. You wouldn't have gone off. I just clicked it twice.
Do you know how much I had to restrain myself to prevent me from doing that to you? I tried so hard to hold back from throwing cream in your face, and you did it to me.
Oh god.
Oh my good golly. You're going down, sir. You are going down.
Oh no. We can't get water on the camera. This is gonna be bad.
Hello. Hello my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer. This tail is that's real bad, you guys, and I'm fearful that it's actually dead. Okie dokie, we are back. Sorry guys, that was somebody who's been trying to get in touch with me, but I couldn't really help them because I didn't have any way to log into my booking system while I was away. So I did tell them that I was away and that I would follow up next week when I am back. And then he came to the house. He came here to the salon to book in, and Dale told him that I was away. And then that was him that was on the phone, so I had to get him booked in. I am fully booked out till February, as you guys know, but of course I will, for some people, take some after hours appointments because, like for example, this person's an older gentleman and I've been grooming his dog from day 1 of me grooming, so more than 3 years now, and he's just never got the hang of booking ahead of time. He doesn't like to book ahead of time. He just rings me when his dog's due for grooming. I know that he's going to do that. It's fine. There are some people that I will just take after hours appointments for because it's just easier to do it that way than to, you know, especially my elderly or older clients that, you know, it's like times have changed so much. Just help them out, you know. So that's the first after hours appointment booked. And I dare say there's going to be a whole bunch more of those over the next few weeks that I will add in for people. They're regular clients. They're very good regular clients. They come regularly. They pay. Their dogs are well kept and in good condition and stuff like that. But they just don't get that, you know, how busy it is and how many dogs there are being groomed, and you know, it's just the way it is. So it doesn't bother me. I won't be booking after hours appointments for like one-time people who are young enough and should know better to manage their dog's grooming. I will take matted cases after hours as well. If there are dogs that are suffering in the heat, I will take those after hours.
And some of my regular clients who just sadly missed out on a spot, I will take those ones. But hopefully not too many. I don't want to completely burn myself out, but there are definitely times when I will take some after hours appointments. I said I wasn't going to, but I just can't bring myself to say no, especially to my regulars and all the clients as well. I mean, I would never say no to a matted dog. If there was a dog that urgently needed grooming, that was sort of a welfare case, I would never say no to those. I would always take them, so. Oh, you're okay, sweet pea. Stay there, stay there. Good boy. I know, it's so overwhelming and new. Good boy. That's a very good boy. Stay there. Hairy little baby feet. Hairy little baby feet. Dale's throwing cream at me. You did nearly pass out. You're a monster. Such a monster. So I will probably only do his sanitary with my 7F in reverse, not a 10 blade. Puppies tend to be, you know, pretty sensitive, especially the first sanitary trim that they have. So no need to go super duper short. Just nice and clean and tidy is suitable, especially on puppy skin. You're okay. You're just a bit nervous is all. You're wondering what this crazy lady's doing stealing all your hair. You'll get used to it, my little love. Yeah, just no need to completely bald everything under there for a puppy. I did Joey's pretty short, but he'll get that groom done regularly, so his skin kind of needs to adjust to it anyway. But he was super duper hairy in his sanitary, so he needed a big cleanup by the time I got to doing it. Court Jester, I've been waiting for you. Walking home last night, I passed a slice of apple pie, an ice cream sundae, and a lemon cheesecake. I thought to myself, the streets seem strangely deserted. I bet they did. If I walked past all of those things in the streets, I'd be very worried about where my mental health is going. And maybe what I'd eaten that day. You're okay. You're okay. Alex is here. Hi, Alex. Oh, Alex said hi, everyone. I just saw that then. Hi, Alex. I missed you. How are you all doing? Mr. Sean and the papa and the kitty cat. Did you guys enjoy having some Kylie the Groomer free time? I bet you did. Even though I bet you enjoyed it, I missed you guys so much. Oh, my poor nose is so sore. Alright, that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. Come here. Let me look at your tum-tums one more time. We'll clean this bit up here. It's got a big old power lick of hair there. So I'm just going to use that 7F in reverse because it will clean up that hair so that when he stands up, we'll get a much tidier finish in his little tuck-up area there. Okay, what are we going to do with your noggin? So I do have to, oh goodness me, blend this head into this short body. Susie, hi Susie. Aw, thank you. Susie said, welcome back. It's damn good to be back. I definitely enjoyed my downtime, but I am definitely excited and happy to be back. So blending this very short body into a teddy bear head is not as easy as it sounds. But the trick is to take off a lot of this underside and behind the ears and stuff. Just minimize what you've got to sort out. Good boy. See, it's not even that bad, you big baby. Now I want a 30 blade, not on his foot. That looks terrible. Hopefully I can blend it in. Fortunately, it's white, so it's not overly noticeable. Oh, goodness me. Sean's had the whole week off too, so you had no Kylie the Groomer to keep yourself busy, and you had Sean at home being a gameaholic. I love that. I wish I played more games on my holiday. I didn't play any games at all. No Fortnite. I played a tiny bit of my new Harry Potter game, and that's it. But I had so many amazing and fun experiences that I'll never get the chance to do again. In particular, sharing those experiences with my children while they are the ages that they are right now. So I'm glad we didn't sit around playing video games. We went out and explored and adventured and did all sorts of things, and I'm so glad we did that. Because it would be very easy to just sit in a holiday home for a week straight and play video games with the kids. I could do that very easily. I'm glad I did not. So of course this is not how you would normally do a schnauzer head. You'd normally keep those eyebrows, their little angry schnauzy brows. They're not doing that. And this head would be shaved super short. We're not doing that either. We're giving this a teddy bear. I know a lot of groomers hate the term teddy bear, but we're doing a teddy bear cut. And I don't want to have to blow dry this hair any longer than I need to, because he is such a young puppy. It's going to be overwhelming. Even with a gentle introduction, it's going to be overwhelming for him. So you get as much off before the bath is the easier way to go, in my experience and my opinion. So this is a first time groom for this puppy. He's never been groomed before. For anyone wondering, you have a lot of hair in your ears. I'm not plucking this hair, I'm just trying to move it all forwards, and I'm going to trim it out because that is a lot of hair in those little ear holes. A lot of hair. I'm going to skim with my 30 blade. Most people would use a 7 blade or similar just to trim it out, maybe a 10. I'm not going to actually touch the skin, I'm just carefully going to skim over. Just clear out. Jeepers, boy, you're going to lose your ear doing that. Just clean out some of that hair. It's not matted, it's a little bit waxy, so we'll put some ear cleaner in there too, but just a nice little tidy up. Get up there. Just so that it's got good airflow in there. So that'll be scissored and shaped through there. And same with his little schnauzy brows. Take those down. We don't want all that hair there. Mum doesn't want his schnauzer brows on, so I'm going to take them off, even though they're so cute. He's doing really well for his first time. He certainly is. He's doing amazing. He's a good age too, 4 months old. He's had his second vaccinations. He would have had his third vaccinations, I think, by 4 months. He's obviously got the sense to be wary and worried about things, but he's not totally fearful at this age. Just aware and alert that things could be bad. But nothing's really happened in his times to make him think that everything's there to hurt him. He's still goofy enough to kind of just go with the flow on things, which is perfect. I know, what's that? Scissors? No way! Crazy. You're doing it though. Look at you go. No moving now. Shh, shh, shh. Good boy. That's a very good boy. I'm going to find you some eyeballs so that you can be comfortable with the rest of this groom and see what's going on so that you can get used to everything. Yeah, I know I'm holding your little chin hairs. That's all so new to you, isn't it? Let me get my curvy curvies. Hold steady now. Good boy. No, no. Shh. Good boy. That's a very good boy there, doggy. Yes, that's a very good boy. Let me clean this up for you. There we go. Trust me, you'll feel so much better getting this hair out of here. So if we were growing his beard, I wouldn't cut these hairs. We would let them grow and direct them down, and they would be long and they wouldn't floof up into his eyes. But when we're doing a teddy bear trim, those hairs are all going to be cut and grow up into his eyes. So we want to shorten them all right back and go ahead and get him a cute little teddy bear shape. And we want a rounded muzzle. So if we're going to be doing a schnauzer shape, we would be starting to get that all shaved right back there and growing this down into that full schnauzer beard, but we're not doing that, so we'll also take all of this off. Shh. Mum's quite sensible as well with the cut that she wants. She wants him clean and tidy and easy to maintain. Especially with the summer heat. These guys actually have really super thick coats. It's surprising. I'm so disappointed that I stuffed up using the wrong blade on his foot, because he is going to have an otherwise super cute cut. I'm just glad he doesn't have the hideous schnauzer cut that breeders give their puppies sometimes. You guys, some of them are so funny looking. It's terrible. I don't know why they do it, but most schnauzer breeders shave the back and head, and then they leave these horrifically ugly skirts, hula skirts on the dogs. It's so ugly. If I was getting a schnauzer puppy, I would be upset if the breeder did that to my dog before it came home. Yeah, 2 weeks after the last vaccination. I thought it might be something like that. When you say the last vaccination, did she mean the one he just had, or the last one that he'll have, the 4th vaccination? You're doing such a good job, Derek dog. Especially for your very first groom, it can be overwhelming. You have crusty beard. So we want to get these hairs away from the lip as well. Joey has a crusty beard. He has been eating his puppy food and making a mess of his crusty little face. You're okay. How good is it to see again, huh? I mean, you haven't been able to do that for a little while. Joey was so cute after I gave him his first trim around his eyes and he could see. He was like, oh, hello. Now he's got these beady little eyes looking at us. Like we just couldn't see them before, and then after I trimmed, you can see his beady little eyes. He's so cute. So obviously I'll have to keep tidying this up after, but yeah, she's going to be a cute little teddy face, nice and short and tidy, get rid of a lot of that hair. Nice and easy to maintain and keep clean. Good for his teeth to not have so much excess hair on in his gum line, rotting his little baby teethies or growing bacteria. Leah's here. Hi, Leah. Here you go, handsome. Where you going, you handsome pants? I'm glad I liked your joke. It was a good one. "18 weeks. Wow. So long. I'm glad that I can groom him at home and introduce him to everything properly. It would be a nightmare for me if I couldn't. Because yeah, like back in the day, for me anyway, it was after the 2 weeks after the second vaccination, you could take them out and about walking and all that sort of stuff, and obviously that's changed drastically. That's why I say I'm just not totally sure, and I need to look it all up and make sure I'm doing the right thing. Because back when we got Alice and even Tiny, yeah, 2 weeks after the second vaccination, they still had to have a third vaccination, but 2 weeks after the second one, you could go taking them out and about and socialise them and go to puppy classes and all that sort of stuff, and off you went. Aw, Karen gifted 5 Kylie the Groomer memberships. So cool. Oh, it's gone to grooming, one for Grooming Safer. I love that. Yay. Oh, Sandy, MJ's Luck and Treasures. I don't know if I've ever seen that one before. And Crystal Johnson. So good. And is it Janice or Janice? Thank you so much. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I love the gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Karen. You're a gem. I know some people are going to enjoy that. I love that it gave a membership to Grooming Safer too. That's awesome. I haven't been onto any of Suzanne's live streams for a while because I've just been so busy preparing for this holiday and then obviously going on this holiday. I've been run off my feet, but I am definitely missing even just stopping in to say hello. I was thinking about that last night. I was like, I haven't even stopped in to say hi. Normally I do that every now and again. But Dale and I did follow one of her tutorials for making bows in our members live stream, which was a bit funny. Dale needs to make a video out of that. Aw, and Amber's done a $10 super chat. Lollies for the kidlets. Love you all. Aw, thank you, Amber. You guys are amazing. So amazing. Oh, I poked you in the nose with my comb, didn't I? It's not very nice of me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, little buddy. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Alright. Good boy. So I do want to get as much of that done now and then give him a break. So when I come back to it, he should be tired and I won't have much to do to tidy that up. You look in the camera. So cute. We will do some blending of the ears and the back of the head. But for now, it's all good. Aw, Crystal. Karen gifted that membership. Crystal, how awesome is that? And welcome. You'll be able to attend our next members only live stream. So good. Thank you so much, Karen. You're amazing. We've had, and Amber gifted some earlier too. So good. I think it's such an awesome way to contribute funds to the channel and to Dale and myself. It's contributing funds to our channel, but it's also contributing to our other members and sharing that joy with each other. I think it's such an awesome idea to be able to do that. Sorry, I just had to take some of this hair because it was bothering me. It looked funny. He looks funny. Too much hair there. Oh, the little kitten for the super chat. So cute. You guys are the best. We're very lucky to have you all. That is for sure. There you go, now you're taking on a bit of a teddy bear shape. His ears are adorable. There we go, now we're getting that kind of rounded shape. Alright, I am going to do a 10 blade, that's a 30. I'm going to do a 10 blade on his toe beans. Oh, there was another one, iced coffee for my awesome Kylie. Guess why? Thank you, Amber. Is it iced coffee because you can tell that I need an iced coffee? Sorry, I didn't realise there was another one. Thank you so much, Amber. Yeah, I'm guessing you can tell that I need some iced coffee. Hanging on for dear life over here. You got grass seeds in your toes. You're okay. It's just different to what you're used to. Marion's here. Hi Marion, your daughter's got rats. They're so cute, aren't they? I was recently almost tempted to get a pet rat again. I didn't because I don't have time to clean the cage and spend with the pets, loving them and hanging out with them. And Alice would not appreciate it, and the cat would not appreciate it. Oh, you got prickles in his toes. Oh dear. So it wasn't going to work out, unfortunately. Do I get it off? Did you have hair in your mouth? You cheeky rascal. Where are you going? Stop pulling your legs out, honey. So I'm going to shave with the 10 blade around these dew claws a bit because they're very hard to clean up. They look, there's not really much you can do with the hair. They look pretty gnarly, even with a good clean up. So I will actually go pretty short there. Clean up as much as I can. They do have, I think this one has one and then a wee little paw pad on it. Yeah. So there's one sort of normal size paw pad and then another smaller one up there. I'm sorry you guys can't see what I'm talking about. But anyways, that's, you can see that's a lot cleaner than this side with all this hair hanging off. Stop eating hair, you little rascal. Oz to go, how you doing? I gotta go blow my nose, guys. I'm so sorry, I won't be a minute. It has to be done. I can't handle it.
Well, it's turning, it's curving now, look at that. It couldn't even curve it before. It must have been so uncomfortable.
That tiny little tail is in this.
Jeez.
I think that is a pelted
How's
bone.
your dog, Leah? Don't let that happen again.
And that tip was down in there. That's very...
That's not even identifiable hair.
So I can't even...
It looks like felt.
Like, look at this. Look at the effort I'll put into pulling this. Like, you cannot pull that apart. You're so leggy. There you go.
Well, it's got 4 of them.
Boy.
6 weeks. Oh, the donut. The blue one too.
Oh, he's sniggling into me.
Softness test, guys.
He's holding my hand.
Super soft.
Can you see his little paws? He's holding my hand. He's not holding me.
Well, stop patting him and put your hand out and see if he does, like, calls you back. Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, lovely.
Everybody loves you, mate.
You are adorable. Well, go on then, wash your face. Oh, let me do it. You didn't let me wash you. You didn't let me wash you. You are the cutest rascal in town. He's having a shower. He's very cute. You're done? Alright, let's rinse you off. Your face looks pretty clean to me, you rascally rabbit. Rascally rabbit. You're adorable. Sorry guys, my phone literally rang right when I was about to blow my nose. It's very inconvenient. And then I got off the phone and my sister is messaging me. And I'm like, I'm at work, I will talk to you later. And then she kept writing to me. I was like, okay, bye. So my phone's gonna keep dinging, sorry. Hello. Won't be a sec, guys. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Stop, Lisa.
Yeah, I lost the last one. I'm gonna wrap out of it.
That's a you problem.
You ready?
I don't know. I was just admiring this. What do you got back here? Oh, it's tail. What about me? Okay, I'm ready now. We're both tailed.
Okay.
Are you feeling good?
Yes. I think you already know what I'm gonna do.
What?
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Right, ready?
Scissors, paper, rock.
What the hell was that?
Oh, that still worked though. That still worked.
No,
No, that still worked.
What was that? Premature.
I won that round. I won that round.
No.
I won that round.
No.
I won that round.
The judges say that is not an official by the book gameplay. Oh, Lisa.
All right, let's do it. Come on.
Yeah.
Here it is. Oh, I wasted a good one. I won that.
You said a swear word.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Are you ready?
Wait, I'm staring you down
Scissors,
first.
paper, rock, shoot. Right, okay.
Scissors, paper, rock,
shoot. No.
I'm a cow, I'm a cow, I'm a cow. Wow. I'm so chilled. I've got this. It's in the bag, baby.
Okay. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah! That's better, isn't it? Technically, I already won.
No,
Yeah.
you got to play by the rules of the game. No, wait. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah!
I win! Yeah.
That jar is filling up.
All right. Winner chicken dinner. Winner Tigger dinner.
That was tiggerific.
Tiggerific.
What do you get if you cross... Wait. I forgot the joke. Let me start again. What do you get when you cross a cow and a duck? Milk and quackers. Okay, Alice. You have to listen carefully, okay? You're allowed to eat one chip at a time and then you have to leave it. So you can have this one and then you have to leave it, okay? And then you can have this one and then you have to leave it. Okay, are you ready? Eat. Sit. Sit down. Good girl. Eat. Leave it. Leave it. Eat. Leave it. Hey. Oh, that's cheeky. Leave it. Sit down. High five. High five. Eat. Is that good, Crunchies? Alice. Love you. Say thank you. High five. Ah, high five. High five. High five. Excuse me. Naughty doggy. High five. Oh. Oh, you're just going to leave me hanging like that. What a butthole.
And that was the swan dance. Was it the swan dance? Is that what it's called?
I wasn't looking at you.
I don't know if I should put any of this in because this is a little bit embarrassing.
It doesn't look embarrassing from where I'm standing. Ooh, I missed some spots.
Are you as light on your feet as me?
Nope. And you're about to see exactly what's going to happen.
This is Anastasia, isn't it? With the scene with the dancing hippos.
That's the extent of my ballet.
That's pretty good.
I don't have a single ballet in me.
Don't have a single ballet in you.
Wait. Huh? Woo? Woo?
Yeah, I couldn't eat a whole one either.
I have one more. I'm gonna pull a muscle. I'm out of breath again.
Oh, I'm dizzy. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, let's do this. You seem to be on a roll with your scissors, paper, rocks with your winnings.
I'm feeling this.
You are. Okay, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. You're not going to win this one. I'm going to warn you. I'm going to do this left-handed.
Okay.
Are we ready? Scissors, paper, rock, left-handed. I'm doing it left-handed.
I can't do left-handed. I couldn't even pull out the scissor a couple of weeks ago. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Just do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're going down. You're going down with the left.
He's bringing fighting words. What was that?
Have a dancer. I don't know.
That's not ballet! That's not ballet!
Alright.
Oh gosh. Right, I've got nothing now. Yeah, it's just psychological warfare.
Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on!
Yeah! What? Here you go.
Take me back to my island.
Well, if you stand there. The shark in the water.
Hi, Sharkies. Thanks for having me back. I lost again. I've got a costume. I can dance for you now.
It's too sandy. It's too hard to dance in sand. You ever tried walking and running in sand? It's really good.
Yeah.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
This is the lazy person's.
Oh my giddy aunt. So sorry guys, that was a very long break. Because I have been away and not answering people, I have people just coming in to get their bookings done, even though I have very clearly stated that I've been booked out. I'm not going to be able to say no to people, you guys. It's going to happen. I'm going to end up working all sorts of crazy hours. It happens every year. Can't say no to people. Anyways, the person that just came in was my very first ever grooming client. I had a German Shepherd puppy who was absolutely adorable. First dog I ever groomed in my franchise trailer that I had. Yeah, it's very cool. They don't have that puppy anymore. But they do have a cavoodle, a Cavalier puppy, a Cavalier poodle puppy, who is 5 months old, I think they said, 4 or 5 months old. Super cute, very sweet. They're doing training with him. He's very smart. He's doing sits and stands and spins and stuff. But obviously he's due for some grooming. And technically, if it was like a new client, I would have said no, but it was not a brand new client. It was an old client that I haven't heard from in a while. So I said yes. I've booked another. I already have a bunch of after hours appointments in there anyway. So I booked another one. They're always a good customer. And a big family, you know, opens doors for more regular customers, especially in the winter time. Those sorts of dogs, cavoodles and stuff like that, they need to be groomed even in the winter. So those sorts of dogs are good to bring onto the books. Shedding dogs, double-coated dogs, that sort of stuff. Most people won't get them groomed in the winter. They'll let them go all winter long, and then they'll fill up my books in the summertime, and then leave me with no work for 6 months in the winter time. Like, those are the ones that are really difficult, so I'm not going to take on any of those. But yeah, I will take on you know, high maintenance dogs with people that I know are going to keep them regularly groomed, because that's what I need. I need to fill my books for the winter. I don't have enough work in the winter time usually, so even though I think I was alright this year, but yeah, it'll be good to add another one. And he looks like a super sweet dog, so it'd be nice to have a super sweet doggy on the books. I'm behind and we did end up talking for way too long. Oh my goodness. Little Ruddy's cleaning their hands. This is the cutest thing ever. Oh, I miss that. Little rats, they are quite clean animals, even though everyone's like, ew, it's a rat. They are actually pretty clean animals, and they are just so cute when they groom themselves. Sorry, I left you on such a long break. Em's off to Queensland next week. Ooh! Where you going? Something fun, I hope. No more Queensland trip for me for another 12 months. I'll get to go and see my family again. Dale's gone to pick the kids up from school. Well, Jordan is the only kid that went to school today, but I asked him to get me an iced coffee and a snacky snack because I am all the way out of energy right now. I'm feeling pretty average. I'm definitely feeling average. Maroochydore, nice. Are you visiting somebody? Oh, you don't have to say where you're going, but are you having family time or going on a dinner night? Take it easy, Karen, and thank you so much for your support today. It's so good to see you back again and be back again. But please go and see your doctor if you're worried. Don't mess around with that stuff. But have a lay down and look after yourself. And we'll see you live streaming tomorrow because I've got some Saturday doggies. So you've got a full day tomorrow if you're up to it and you've got time, but otherwise please rest and look after yourself. And we'll see you back on Monday if you don't make it tomorrow. No. Sending you lots of coffee hugs, Karen. Oh, I just need to go to the toilet. Oh, my nose. This is awful, you guys. Alright, let's go and have a bath, shall we? There we go. Sorry guys, I pushed the wrong button twice. Oh, okay, you're alright. There you go, you are okay. I might hook you over there. Now, Mum said he's a bit nervous about having a bath, so I imagine this bath might make him quite nervous. Yep, 9 o'clock tomorrow, Karen. You're okay, you don't have a wishy-wash. Mum said he gets a bit nervous to start and then he settles down. So, okay, you're okay. Very dramatic when I really I'll have to take over that because all I did was take his legs off the top here and he just went flying. You silly gooseling. Okay? Stand up straight. There you go. You're crazy. Yes, you are. Hi, Catherine. Yeah, this is Derek Dog. Derek Dog, he's a miniature schnauzer, 4-month-old puppy. He's super cute. He's a little bit nervous, but he's done amazing for his first, this is his first ever groom. And he's been fantastic. He is a super sweet boy, he's just a little bit nervous about the bath, which is fine. I'm not surprised being his first time. Takes a few visits before they really settle into everything, but he's done an amazing job. I'm surprised he's only 4 months old. He seems a bit older than that to me, but he's a big boy for a 4-month-old puppy. Yeah, I think he's bigger than I was expecting for a 4-month-old puppy. Jelly Man. Oh, I said George went to school. It was Jet that went to school. Got that the wrong way around. Yeah. How you doing? Good. Did you have a good day at school?
Yeah, it's finished school.
Did you bring me snacky snacks?
Yeah.
Did you know if Daddy got me a nice coffee at all?
No.
No. Bugger.
Who's this?
This is Derek.
Hey, Derek.
He's very cute, isn't he? He's just a puppy dog.
Yeah, he's a puppy dog.
He's a little puppy dog. What'd you get in there?
Okay, so we have a sausage and egg bacon roll.
A sausage and egg bacon roll.
There wasn't
Sounds
very many
interesting.
options.
That's okay.
It's only quite little, but it's just a little snack.
Yeah, I just need a snack, something to get me some energy because I'm running out of energy. Can you just hold it for a minute and close the bag because I'm going to blow some hair around. Thanks, buddy.
Is that it?
That's it.
We have very cool devices in here that do weird stuff.
I do have very cool devices in here. Thank you so much.
Wait, I'll hold on to this and you can watch it.
Yeah, I'll just put it there. I've got to get the doggy out first because I can't leave him cold.
Is it cold in there?
Yeah. Did you say hi to everyone on YouTube?
Hi, YouTube people.
Hi, YouTube people. Tell everyone it was your birthday this week.
Yeah, my
And
birthday.
you are a big 10-year-old boy today.
My birthday this week.
Oh, not today. You're a big 10-year-old boy on Wednesday, right? Oh.
What are you talking about? Well, I was.
Was it Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday.
And now you are still 10.
Yeah.
Yes, you got me there. You got me there. It's your technicalities.
Oh, you just gotta put him in the crate.
No, he's going to be here. Get him dried. I can multitask. I can eat and dry the dog at the same time.
Okay.
Yep. You can give him a little pat. He's just wet from his bath.
Yeah, I was playing soccer today and
Yeah.
got into a little incident.
Oh dear, what happened? Don't
Where,
say any names because we're on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Come here.
So basically, I had the ball, right? And
Yes.
then I had to pass it to my friend,
Uh-huh.
and I passed it just in time.
Yep.
Wait, no. No, and then I tried to pass it,
You okay?
and then they accidentally hit it, and then it got hit into me,
Yep.
and then they couldn't slow down, so then
Oh,
they
yeah.
like full force into
Oh
me,
no, they crashed into you.
and I went like flying on the ground.
And then what happened?
And
Did you
then-
get hurt?
Yeah, a bit. And then I tried to go get the ball again, and then I got bumped, and then fell over again. And then when I was trying to get up from before, when they couldn't stop, and I fell down
Mhm.
flying. Apparently it was my throwing or free kick or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and then I threw the ball at my head, and it hit my head.
You threw the ball at your head.
No,
Oh, your friend did?
yeah.
So did you do a header or were you surprised by it?
Well, I don't know. I wasn't trying to do a header because it was an opponent,
Mm-hmm.
and then it was like a free kick or a throw-in or whatever, and they, threw it at me. I don't know.
Right. Was your friend okay that crashed into you?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
At least I got a present today
Hmm?
from one of my friends,
Really?
a different one. He gave me a bag of like snake, like lollipops, but I ate it in the whole lunch.
The whole bag?
Yeah,
Mmm.
for lunch. I ate my sandwich, and because it was Friday, we get 5 extra minutes, and then I just ate the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because I was pretty hungry, because we didn't have dinner last night.
Yeah, we didn't eat much for dinner, did we?
Well, I didn't eat anything, but because Dad forgot.
Mm-hmm.
And Abby barely ate her burger
Mm-hmm.
and all that stuff.
Okay.
And I was pretty hungry, so yeah.
Well, I'm gonna groom Derek. I'm gonna put the blow dry on now.
Yeah, and I still have the taste in my mouth of the gummy worms or whatever. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go inside now.
Take your socks off when you go inside, please.
Yeah.
You got hair on them now. You need to put them in the wash.
And I have a billion socks.
Mm-hmm. Love you, buddy.
Up to...
All right.
Also, for the kids' messenger thing,
Can we talk about that later?
yes.
Mm-hmm. Love you.
Love you too.
All right, I'm gonna put some music on and blow dry this doggy. Sorry, guys. Okie dokie. One clean and dry puppy, and I've eaten a snacky snack. Sorry guys, watching me eat. I definitely needed to eat. Oh, and get a drink. I have no drink left either. Okay. Oh, there we go. You're alright. You're alright. Okie dokes. Let's get this done. It sucks that I had so many distractions throughout this groom because I am going to end up behind. That is just the way the cookie crumbles. He is a cutie pie. He's an absolute cutie pie, isn't he? Hopefully I can blend out the disaster I made of his foot down here. Stay. Yeah, you're just a cute little muffin. So the pet parent that came in to book in their new cavoodle puppy saw Derek here on the table, and I asked if they wanted a full groom or just the face and sanitaries. And they said, we definitely want a haircut, but not like that. We'll see. It's sometimes inevitable, especially at this time of year, but puppies, if they're not being brushed, it turns into a disaster. But sometimes, even if they are being brushed, people just kind of get over all the work, and occasionally we'll do like Jude. I was going to be brushing Jude for 2 weeks, and I'm about to be very, very busy with work, so I'm not going to have as much time to groom him in between. Normally I'd give him a wash every couple of weeks, but I'm not even going to have time to do that. So it's just makes sense for me to give him a short haircut at this time of year. So he's already got his hair cut short, ready for summer, and for me to be very busy. Sometimes people just get over the work that it takes to keep a long coat, and they just decide to cut it all off. I think this one might take some educating to, hopefully he's not matted, I hope not, but there'll definitely be some education involved in this one. You're all so quiet today. It's always quiet at this time of day. Everyone's getting ready for bed. How are you holding up, Hannah? You're getting tired. Did you sleep better over the last 2 weeks or the same? Get out of that. Nope. Don't lick clippers. You'll have a whoopsie. And it won't be the loss of hair. It'll be the loss of a chunk of your tongue. Oh, I'm sorry. I smacked you with that. It's my bad. No, no, no. Where are you going? Huh? Where are you going with that leg? Hey Crystal, what are the points for? You can use them to make things happen on the screen. In the description there should be, I don't know if there is, I haven't looked myself, but there should be a list of things that you can type to spend your points to make things happen on the screen. We set it up just for a bit of fun and interactivity so that everyone can be involved in what happens and plays throughout our streams. Oh, my face is swollen. Does my face look swollen? All in here, all my sinuses are all swollen and puffy. What was I about to do? This one. I almost always shave the inside ear on my schnauzers and mini schnauzers, so I am not used to seeing that much hair in these little ears. Yeah, wild hairs. Wild hairs. Twitching your little ears. My next dog's going to be here very soon also, just so you know, guys. If I take a break again, that would be why. Can you use them to buy poppers? I wish we could. So I am going to shave these. There is so much hair here and it was matted with waxy build-up already. It's only going to get worse. I'm just going to trim some of this back because it's a lot of hair.
Just a lot of hair.
It would be helpful if you weren't running away from me while I was trying to do it though. There we go. That's better. The likely scenario is that he's going to end up with ear infections, which is the best reason for getting rid of it. But also it's going to end up matted and I'll have to pluck it because it'll be too late for cutting it. So best to just get it off now. You're very wriggly, sir. Hello, how you doing?
Good, thank you.
Easter long weekend, and this person here wouldn't get organised and do scissors, paper, rock. So we're doing it here in the salon. It's anti-climate.
This is not exciting. I'm in this place all day, every day.
But we had Easter.
Yay!
You didn't get anything for Easter, did you?
No.
And why is that?
Well, because I can't eat chocolate. And
So guys, look at this. This is Easter eggs, right? In Australia, we have Easter eggs. They're wrapped in foil. And it's just chocolate.
Oh my god! You'll break your teeth.
Chocolate.
Oh, is that one yummy with the lifesavers? The Easter Bunny went shopping a couple of times to find some cool things. Yes, I can't eat chocolate, and well, the Easter Bunny doesn't buy me anything
No.
when she goes shopping.
The Easter Bunny is sick of getting you teddy bears and things like that just sit around the house. Anyway.
Oh no, it's broken.
Oh my god. Crunchy.
Easter eggies.
Anyway, let's do this.
Wait, you have to show the Humpty Dumpty because every kid in Australia gets a Humpty Dumpty from the Easter Bunny.
So it's a Humpty Dumpty, and it's full of
Shake
little...
it. Smarties.
It's got Smarties in there.
If you live in Australia and you didn't get a Humpty Dumpty, you need to write a letter to the Easter Bunny. Everybody gets a Humpty Dumpty.
Oh, even I got a Humpty Dumpty.
Okay, and this is Sooty, who's like my favourite baby ever. She loves me. And I love you. She hasn't had a groom yet, so she's a bit of a messy mood. Stay there, little snuggle bunny.
You're going to lose and you're far behind at the moment.
Let's just make it quick then.
Okay.
Kill me softly.
Oh god, what am I going to do? Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot.
Oh, sorry, I didn't shoot, but I won.
No,
Yeah, no, carry on.
that doesn't count.
It does.
Well, it didn't when I did it.
Yeah, it did. We still counted it.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
We didn't.
Oh, you'll have to go back to the video.
Only on the
footage.
blind one.
I don't know. Carry on.
I'll let you have it.
All right.
Because I'm the nice guy.
Well, you're just confident that you're going to win anyway, so
No, I'm
carry
the
on.
nice guy. Okay.
That was my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Good go. Come on.
Okay, I was just preparing.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah. Okay. Good go.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna win, don't you?
She's favouring you. She's like, yes, you're the winner.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
I quit. This thing sucks. Winner. Why would you pick him? What about me? What about me? Hang on. Congratulations. Now get out of my salon so I can work.
There's no one quite like you. No one makes me feel like you do. Just a look in your eyes, smile on your face. No one makes me feel that way.
Okay.
He does not want to drink. Yeah, you want to give him a toy?
Yeah, let's give him a toy.
Go on.
Yeah, you give him the
No, you
basket.
just hold the basket out.
Okay. I'll come close to him.
Which one?
Which toy do you want, Charlie?
Popcorn?
No, not that one. Get him the big rat one. The big, yeah, that thing. He's probably not really much of a toy.
He's
toy
a
doggy,
very
is he?
much a toy doggy.
He's very much a toy doggy.
Oh yes, he loves his toys. Do you need a new toy to take home? You can take this one?
Yeah. I think it's just me being here.
What's this one? Okie dokes. My next doggy is here. It is Molly, the black Pomeranian. Looks like Alex's little lady. Super cute. Oh, Sean's here. Hi, Sean. What did I miss? I just read Sean's comment. Oh, I just asked Jet if he could bring me a drink. My throat is so sore. How'd you go, buddy?
I
Thank-
got her a drink.
Yeah.
Not very cold.
Oh, it's not very cold.
It's a little bit cold.
That's okay, I won't complain. As long as I got a drink for my sore throat.
Who's that?
That's Molly, but leave her alone.
Is it a cat?
No, that's a dog.
Cat.
Do you think she looks like a cat?
Yeah.
Well, maybe this isn't cold at all. That's okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Can I give him a little pat?
You can give him a little pat.
I can't give him a pat. He's gonna make me.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate your help.
Do you want me to go?
Yeah, I got to finish getting his groom done, and then I got to groom Molly.
Is that one?
Oh, Dale doesn't get me something for Easter? Yeah. Sorry, that one's Molly. Yes, this dog is Derek. Derek. Love you. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. I know. I put the washing machine on again because I need to get my washing finished. Shh. Shh. I know. I get excited when I see kids too. Shh. 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 Is it the washing machine that's got you stirred up? Get excited about the washing being done? Hey, I get excited about the washing being done, but I'm the one that's got to do it. You're being nosy. You're being nosy. Yeah, did you guys have lots of snacky snacks for Thanksgiving? I wasn't sure if we would see you guys today. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I didn't get to ask Alex earlier because she wasn't here when I asked that question, was she? Whoopsie daisies. I hope you guys had a really awesome Thanksgiving. I just love the term slap the stuffing out of me. I know a bloke I could slap the stuffing out of, and he definitely has plenty of stuffing. Guilty. I don't really eat turkey, so I don't know what stuffing tastes like from turkey. But stuffing from a roast chicken is the best. Jet and I call it the chicken poo, and we always fight over who gets the most chicken poo. When I serve up his plate, he'll always say, "Don't forget the chicken poo." And everyone else is like, "Ew, why do you call it that?" Because it's funny. Oh, that's awesome, Alex. If you're going to go to a buffet, you might as well eat way too much. I love all-you-can-eat style buffets. Dale does not, so... Although Dale said fish and chips for dinner tonight, but he also last night told me that he wanted to take me out for steak. So I feel like I'm getting ripped off a little bit. Because hot chips is not the same as steak, now that I think about it. Shh. You need to go toilet, mister. We're nearly finished. Nearly finished. Hush, 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 hush. You've done such a good job. You just gotta calm down now. Get this last bit done. Oh, don't move, don't move. Whoa. Yeah, take it out of there. Oh, too short. I got it. There you go. Come on. No, come this way. Sorry guys, I'm just giving him a break if he needs the loo. Come here. Come on. You gotta go toilet? Weepies. Potty. I don't know what your grandma says to you. Come here. Come on. I don't think you need to go to the toilet. I think you just finished with being groomed. You found the toy basket. Come here. Up, Derek. Yeah, I don't think you need to go to the toilet. You just don't want to be groomed anymore. Which is fair enough. It's been a little while. Demand the steak. I know, right? I've been eating sausages in bread for a week. 2 weeks, even. Cooked on the barbecue. Every now and again we added onion and crispy potatoes, also cooked on the barbecue. I did buy some lamb chops and they were off, which was very disappointing because I was very much looking forward to those lamb chops. And when I opened the bag, oh my word, the smell that came out of it. And that was on like the second night I went to open those, so they should not have been off. I got them from a butcher. local to where my mum and dad lived before we left. And they were off. It was the most disappointing part of my holiday because apart from those lamb chops, it was literally just sausages, and I did have some bacon for breakfast. And that was it. I don't even like sausages. Don't let me plan the food on a holiday, alright? I keep it simple so that I don't have to do much cooking. Or dishes, or clean up. And everything was cooked on the barbecue, which was awesome. When we were going down to the beach for the day, I just grabbed my pack of sausages and half a loaf of bread and my tomato sauce, chucked it in my little cooler bag, and the kids jumped in for a swim. I cooked up our snaggies, and then they'd come and have lunch, and then we're good to go again. Nice and easy. You have to let me finish your grooming. You do. Well, I mean, you don't have to, but it would be nice if you did. Shh. Goodness, you're going to end up with one less eye than you need. You need 2 of them. I have to say, he's done an incredible job for a puppy. Show everyone that cute little face. Yeah, adorable. His ears are hilarious, though. Oh yeah, I was so looking forward to those lamb chops. So looking forward to it. I think the fridge that we got to use for our stuff was not working very well. It wasn't very cold. But very well. Whoopsie daisies, as they say. So we got Dagwood dogs and chips from the fish and chip shop instead. I didn't want to be buying meals while I was there because it adds up really fast. It's such a waste of money on a family trip to spend all that money on food, especially takeaway food. So that was the one thing I didn't want to do, but we ended up getting Dippy Dogs and Chippies hot chips for that night, which the kids were happy about because they really wanted a takeaway, and I said nope, it's not happening. I've planned out the meals. This is the nights that we have to eat for. One night was lasagna and veggies. That was good, and some little kind of roast potatoes, but I cut them into little cubes and boiled them for a little while, and then drained them and covered them in salt and pepper and butter and fried them in the frying pan. That was yummy. And the lasagna was just a frozen lasagna. I cheated. It cooks in the microwave. It's very well done. Nice easy meal. If you ever want easy meals, I'm the pro at that. Stuff you can cook quick, and that takes very little effort. But also doesn't taste that great, but you're fed, so. Actually, the kids like it because kids like basic food. They like to keep it simple. They don't like fancy foods with lots of flavors and stuff. So the kids like my quick and easy cooking. Dale, not so much. He's fancy. He wants fancy food. Court Jester's being the master of zoning out. I've zoned out a few times today. I am genuinely so pooped. And then being sick on top of that was not a part of the master plan at all. Court Jester, have you played The Witcher or anybody else? I got a pre-owned copy of it with all of the, it's the complete series and the DLCs for my Switch. I picked it up in the EB Games store, which you probably don't know what that is. But anyways, we have EB Games. That's our game store. And it was a good price, so I bought it. But I didn't even know that The Witcher came from a game until after I'd started watching the series and learned more about it. But I've never seen anything about the game. I've never even heard of it. So I'm very excited to actually play it one day. But is it a good game? Your little dew claws. Dew claws are amazing. Want a dog who won't leave her cat sister alone. Joey likes to bark at our cat. Our cat does not like Joey. They have not settled into each other at all. Not even a little bit. Now, I did his inside thighs and most of his sanitary with the 7, but I'm going to clean up his little winky a bit more. This is just too much poop in here. He's very fluffy in these bits. But I think even the 10 is not going to make that much difference to this, but just want to get this area cleaned up so that he's not all crunchy when he does some wheeze. If you haven't played it, alright. Yeah, the game came out before the series. Yeah, the series was based on the game, right? From what I heard, anyway. So, yes, I'm excited to play it. I'll let you know how I go then. I've just been picking on Jade all week. What a naughty doggy. What a naughty doggy. Our kitty cat has been such a poo head. She was attacking Joey. At some point she attacked him and Dale threw her out of the house. So she must have got him real good because we had agreed not to put the cat outside ever again. And then he messaged me, "Your fluffing cat is outside." I was like, uh-oh. But the cat is back inside, which is good news for the cat. And hopefully she's going to leave that poor little puppy dog alone. But that poor little puppy dog also needs to leave that poor cat alone. They're both as bad as each other, honestly. They're at each other constantly. Very silly creatures. Out the way. So the cat likes to stand on one side of the gate and hiss at the puppy, and the puppy likes to stand on the other side of the gate and bark at the cat. And the cat can go anywhere else, into bedrooms, get into snuggly beds and all that sort of stuff. Nope, she just wants to sit at the gate and annoy the dog. And she knows as soon as she stands there, she meows, and then he comes straight away to bark at her. They're so cheeky. And then she waits for a chance to jump the gate, and then she walks around just daring him to go near her. Shh. Daring. She's a naughty cat. And I do believe she knows exactly what she's doing too. So what's interesting about these dew claws is that they have, often they don't have any quick in them, so no blood vessel or nerve, I don't know what exactly it is, but called the quick. but these both do. They are both, there's a little one here that I don't think is. I think that's just a bit of nail growing out from that second little paw pad. But that has a quick, and both of these two have a quick, so I don't see that as often. Hey, you're a pterodactyl. Okay, not a pterodactyl. Polydactyl, is that what it's called, Hannah? My ADHD just couldn't avoid saying the word pterodactyl. What would Leah say? Going to head off, Kylie. I will see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. with 2 or 3 dogs, as it's, yeah, too long to leave all 5 there for sure. Definitely. But yeah, whoever you drop off will be fine. And you'll probably be watching, so you'll know when I'm getting close to finishing up to do a swap over. Get them all done. I'm not fussy. Whoever you think gets on the best, and we'll, if we do 3 dogs first, whichever ones will tolerate the longer stay would be good. But we can change that too, but either way. I will see you tomorrow. Alright. I think we're just about done with this little fella now. Oh no, Google said, the chat is terrible. Sorry guys, I didn't say a swear word, I said fluffy. Doesn't like my Australian accent. Polydactyl, did I get it right when I said it? I know I said pterodactyl, because I think of the dinosaur, which is a pterodactyl, but of course I had to say pterodactyl, because I'm a weirdo. Alright, show everyone how beautiful you are. Look at me, I'm a puppy, but I'm clean and tidy. So this look is not for everybody that is a Schnauzer owner. Some people like them to be in a Schnauzer cut. Some people like them to be fluffy and grown out. Some like teddy faces. Some like the Schnauzer face. With these miniatures, you can pretty much do whatever you want with them. So this is a good little puppy cut. He's going to be hairy in 2 weeks' time. He's going to have hair everywhere, picking up more prickles and making a mess of himself. So this works really well, this short body, and keeping that cute little face. It can be the Schnauzer face or the teddy bear look. It doesn't really matter, but yes, it's good. I said it right, good. Alright, so I'm going to put you on a break, and we're going to get going with Molly, who's our little black Pomeranian girl. She's adorable, and she's going to have a D-shed bath. Are you ready to say bye, Derek? Bye, Derek. Bye, Derek. Have a kiss. Not my eyeballs. Mwah. You're a good boy. You did such a good job. Yes, such a good job. You're such a clever puppy. Did you give high five? High five. Boop. High five. Yay. Oh my gosh, he's adorable. Look at that face. He's so cute. Alright. He's so sweet. You're so sweet. Alright, we'll be back in a second with Miss Molly. It kind of looks like you, Charlie. We'll see.
It's the same colour as he
We'll see if he takes it home. Can you move forwards, please? You're going to fall off.
No, well, it's up to you remembering. That's the problem.
Well, maybe it's up to him
We
to
still
remember.
have the cactus around somewhere. Or did you finally get rid of that?
No, it's wherever you put it yesterday, after our live stream. Did you give it to Jude?
I don't know. I can't see the cactus.
It's gone.
Maybe it's gone. Or probably under the bench or something. Anyway.
I'll find it in like a year's time and be like, bloody cactus.
Cactus. Alright, love you.
Love you too.
The cactus will be our mascot.
Yes.
Alright. See you, Charlie. Thanks for not barking at me.
He's doing really well.
I think we've come to terms, haven't we? That I'm the big kahunas and the boss around here.
You say no. Shake your head. No. No. Stand up. Good boy.
Alright, see you, little kahunas.
Bye.
Bye.
Up. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Oh no.
That is it. One clean hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog! Alright, I'll try not to rev you up again. I get excited sometimes. So yeah, I'm very concerned about how he's going to go with the blow dry. So we are going to towel dry the absolute floof out of this dog. Leave him there for a second and get the table ready. Bring you guys over here. Whoop. I'm rocking and swaying everywhere. It's going to be wild. Come here, buddy. So again, when I pick him up, I'm trying my best to support him.
Okay. Oh dear, poor Derek, he didn't want to go into his crate. Dogs aren't much for going into those little tiny crates. Not the small ones. Some dogs like it, but some just do not. Okay. Give this a quick spray. Oh my goodness. Cannot wait for a steaming hot shower tonight and clear out my sinuses. It's going to be amazing. So Molly is not having a haircut, she's just a de-chef. Kumi, yes, Kumi actually is not with us anymore, the poor old fella. His actual owner did travel back into Australia and she had all of her dogs put to sleep before leaving again. And to be fair, I think that's probably the best thing that could have happened for Kumi. I'm not sure about her other dogs, but I think that's a good outcome for Kumi. Given his age and health condition, it's very sad though. Yeah, we went to get him back in again and yeah, we found that was the news that we got, so. Unfortunately, that's the outcome for that one. But you know, at least he was comfortable in his final few months and looked after. Yeah, I know, it's so sad. Definitely the hard part of this job. Say the goodbyes that you never get to say. Molly. She's the one that the owner shaved the neck. Yeah, Molly's the last doggy of the day. So the owner shaved the neck last time, and she seems to be keeping that up because she doesn't want her collar to get matted in her hair. So it makes sense why she's doing it. I just, since she got dropped off, I've been racking my brain thinking how I can make that look good, but I don't really know. I think I'll just let her do her thing, and I'll just de-shed the dog and do a sanitary trim. I feel like whatever I did, it wouldn't be what she is wanting, so, because it's definitely outside of normal styles, normal grooming styles. I've never seen that on any other dog. And it looks funny, so I don't know how I can make that look good. Have just about an hour to go now, depending on how long it takes me to get dry, and if she behaves while I do her sanitary trim. Then I can go to the bathroom and have a hot shower and stop feeling sorry for myself. Oh, this is horrible. I hate being sick. You guys are probably so sick of listening to me say that today. Gorgeous. Yeah, you ready? Come on, good girl. Once you get, I know, the out part's always the hardest. Once you're out, you're all good. Oh, Derek, you're okay. Your mum's going to be here in a minute. Oh, mum's here now. That's good timing. I might put Molly back. Go on. Stay there. Don't be a sec, guys. Hello, how you going? It's not being compromised. Oh my god. Dachshunds are really freaking strong too. Like, they can pull a lot. So my kids can't walk Alice. Yeah, stop pulling, mate. We have a standard long-haired Dachshund, Alice, and the kids can't walk her because she's too strong. She just drags them. If she wants to go for something, she'll get it. Yeah, calm down. Calm down. So what we're going to... Keep your tongue in your own mouth. Yes, you're on a leash. You can't pull. What we're going to do is towel dry as much dog as we can catch. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, you got your foot stuck in that one. Oh, in the face. Oh my word. If nothing else, you'll get some entertainment out of me struggling to hold this dog still. Oh, stop. No, get down. Get down. I will give you a cuddle. Alright, there we go. I will give you lots of cuddles when you're clean and dried. Oh, in the ear. You're a lover boy. Yes. Calm down. Oh, I'm running out of energy. Oh. Okay. Calm down. Oh, my, he is fast. How fast is this dog? Oh, he's got slappy ears. Your ear slapped me. He's fast. Oh. Stop. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't nibble. That was my ear. Oh. Let's get you dry. Oh my god. This is not going as I thought it would. You've got beans. Calm down. Oh, I'm gonna get whiplash from flicking my head back. Oh. All right, you crazy weenie. Stop. So,
before I turn on the blow dryer, I need to secure this puppy because I can't have him walking off the ends of the table because he'll get hurt. Stop.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't remember how she goes with grooming.
Who is it?
Poppy.
Poppy. No, I don't remember Poppy.
Alright, sweetheart. I'm going to put you down here, alright? Won't be long, sweetheart. There you go.
So I do have something to do to you.
To me?
Yep.
What have you got
Just
to do
quickly.
to me?
So sit in this chair
I don't like it when you do
and
things
look
to
at
me.
that camera.
At which camera?
Oh, not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay. Hang on.
To me. Well, this isn't uncomfortable
Can you
at
see?
all.
Can you see yourself?
Yes.
All right, put your nose right in the middle on the target. And go back a little bit.
You guys, I don't know what's happening here.
Go back a bit. All right.
Iron Man.
Oh, hang on. Now, I think turn sideways a little bit.
This way?
Okay, tiny little bit less. Okay, make sure your nose is right in the middle. Ready?
Moan, moan, moan.
Go back a bit. You should see my face in there, it's hilarious. Alright, go straight again. Put your nose in the middle.
Hang on, it takes a second.
Alright, ready?
Oh!
Gotta go back a bit.
Oh!
Hello!
Aww, the queen.
Oh, my subjects!
I love the queen. Oh, I'm being two people at the same time.
Yeah, you're Charles too. Is it Charles? It is Charles, isn't it? One more.
Yes. Okay. Ah, I'm familiar with this one. That's definitely me.
Remember when you did it to Jet, the face paint?
Oh yeah, I did his face paint like the Hulk. That was so cool. He hated it.
Anyway, that's it.
Okay, I can move now.
You can go back to what you were doing. You know how long that... Let's do it.
See, I come into it like, I got this. Ah. Okay, whole sense of security, I still... Ah! 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 It's moving! Something's moving! What is it?
It's on the bottom. It's on the bottom.
It's flying! Is it flying?
Yeah.
Is it flying?
No, not really.
No! It got me! It's getting out!
No, this is plastic.
It's getting out! Okay, sorry guys. Little Derek's gone home. Unfortunately, Mum forgives me for messing up his little foot, and he's booked in for February for another groom, and she was very happy with his cut. she was happy with his cut. She wasn't upset about his foot being messed up, so. Alright, good dog. Sorry, I was just trying to take Molly's collar off. Ah, got it. You got your lead wrapped around you. What are you doing, girl? Alright, sweet baby. Here she is, little Molly, the Pomeranian. Say hi, everybody. You can't see her. She's so dark. Alright. So, yeah, Mum said if I wanted to, I could trim her neck, but honestly, I don't really know what to do with that, so we'll see. We'll get her washed and dried and clean and tidy. Hey, sweet girl. She did say a sanitary trim. Good girl. You're so fluffy. We did not, I don't think we did a sanitary trim last time, so yeah, she definitely could do with a tidy up of all that fluff. She's so cute, isn't she? She's gorgeous. Such a lot of hair. Oops, I tripped over my own chair. You couldn't see it. Everything's black in here. I need to not buy any more black things. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. We got a wriggle worm. We got a wriggle worm. You gotta have a bath, sweet baby. You have a bath. She has so much hair. I think it's going to be adorable by the end of your bath. There's a few prickles in her bum as well. They should just pop out. The brush once it's been shampooed and conditioned. If they don't come out with that, blow dry, I might blow them out. If they don't come out with that, they should by then just pop out with a comb or brush fairly easily. So I think by the time the pet parent decides to have a cut for this dog, she will want the dog scissor trimmed. And unfortunately, full body scissor trimming is outside of my wheelhouse. It's not something I do well. One, I just haven't had enough practice at it. And two, not enough, I've not had any training. So there's some stuff that I just, I don't know, and I should know. So as much as I could, just get a dog and start giving it a crack and seeing what happens, I just don't know enough to be very good at it, or to even just have a go at it, really. So if she does decide she wants the dog cut and wants a full body scissor trim, I would actually find a groomer through my grooming connections that is very good at hand scissoring a full body cut on a Pomeranian, and then refer her there for that particular cut, and then I would keep doing her in between grooms, her bathing, sanitary tidy ups, deep shedding, all that maintenance work in between, and then when she wants her scissor trim, she can go to somebody who's well qualified. She's obviously looking after this dog very well, the coat care and regular grooming and stuff that she's having, so it would make sense for me to go and attempt to do a full body scissor trim, knowing that I'm not going to do it well when she's so dedicated to the coat care. It would be silly. And I'm a pet groomer, and I have my limitations, and it is always best to stick to those limitations unless I go and get more training. But as you guys see with my regular grooming that I do, there's not really a big call for it. The cost of going and doing training to do that is not worth the amount of money I've made for doing it in this region. I'm just not going to have an abundance of clients that want that service, so That's why I haven't gone ahead and invested in more training in that area. But I certainly do try to learn along the way in things that are useful in my business. One day, you never know, but for now it's the amount of money I would spend investing in that training, it would never pay itself off with the way that things are currently. So yeah, I would refer out to a somebody who specialises in and that I can get, you know, other people to vouch for their work and see their work and know that they are for real good at doing that, and keep my client happy and keep the doggy happy. And you know, they might swap to that other groomer permanently, and that's fine, but no doubt that person would live about 3 hours away from us, so it would work out well for me to do all the maintenance work in between and then have that full scissoring done periodically with the other person. She looks like a fruit bat. She does a bit, doesn't she? So I could do an outline trim. I can trim down her feathers on her legs, her underside and skirts. I could trim up her face. But I can't do a good finish on the whole body. Like if she wanted this much length taken off, I couldn't do that consistently and have a very good finish. It would be choppy and hacked and chunked out. Like I just don't have the skill set to provide that. So yeah, I think it's really important to know your limitations in business and not over-promise. I under-promise all the time and then I over-deliver. So I would never tell somebody I could do a full-body scissor because I know that I can't. You will for real find groomers that say, well, you're not a groomer then if you can't do that. And that's kind of fair enough. Especially your old school groomers with like 30, 40, 50 years experience. They would certainly look down at a groomer with my lack of experience and training, and that's fair enough. But it is the way that it is. There's no call for it in my region to learn that skill. So, like I said, the investment would never pay itself off, which is why I haven't put any money into it. Yeah, we had gifted memberships. Yes, Hannah, you weren't here, were you? She's so cute. She's a very sweet doggy. So she's got her D-Shed shampoo on and we will let her soak. I'm going to blow my nose for the 500th time today. I also add Wicked White to my black shiny dogs because it does... I don't know if brighten's the right word, but it adds a nice hue to the coat. I think that just makes it all look nice and spiffy. So I do on occasion add Wicked White on my black dogs as well. The purple is good on white for brightening, but it is also good on black coats. You're okay, sweet baby. You've got to soak for a minute. I'm going to go get your shower. Oh, my head is pounding. Whose idea was it to catch a cold? Should have stayed at home. When my sister messaged me earlier, because my mum is now also sick, she said, well, mum and dad are out shopping for camping stuff and not letting their sickness hold them back. Oh, I'd rather be in bed. Yeah, Emma did 6 and then Karen did 5. You guys are awesome. Awesome. February is quickly filling up. Oh, I'm not working on Monday. I think I have an appointment somewhere. I do. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I have an appointment on Thursday next week. I wonder if I can change it to a phone consult. Yeah, leave that shampoo on, young lady. You're okay. I got your towel ready for you. You are okay. I do want to try and leave her soak for 5 minutes. Oh, 10 degrees. Is that, I get so mixed with the Fahrenheits. Is that freezing then? Below freezing? I don't know what freezing is in Fahrenheit. I love the idea of camping, but it's a lot of work. And I'm outdoorsy and I can find plenty of stuff to do, but Dale and the kids just would not enjoy it the same way that I would. They'd rather have their electricity and internet connections and computers and devices. So on the same day as Dale's birthday, it was my mum's 61st birthday. Minus 12. Okay, yeah, that's bloody cold. Well below freezing. That is definitely well below freezing. I'd be inside too. I would not be camping in that weather. it'd be more comfortable in the freezer. You could get in the freezer to warm up. Well, I hope you got a good heating system. My mum and dad do not have air conditioning, and neither did the holiday house that we stayed in, no air conditioning. And the humidity, good golly, it's like 60% humidity. I was surprised. I always thought where I live in South Australia had crazy UV sun rating. Ours is usually about 10, and where we were it was 12, which is very high. So you guys get cold really quickly. When we change from winter into spring and then into summer, it's kind of a slow progression. We get a couple of like ripper hot days, but it's usually a pretty good average, nice temperature until summer. But you guys just go like all the way to freezing bloody cold. Minus 60. Wow. Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? That is insane. Oh, Amber's shopping on Temu. I do indeed, Miss Amber. You guys have to forgive my lack of energy today. I know I don't have as much energy as I usually do. Sorry about that. Now all your head's coming out. There we go. What that is. A $200 covet. COVID cover. Sorry, I don't know what that is. Minus 51. Is that even possible? That's like outside of my realm of possibilities as an Australian. Like, if it's minus 3, I think that the world is going to end. If it gets to minus 5, like, we might as well all just dig a hole and jump in, because the world is definitely ending. I've never seen snow before, though, so you've got to understand where my realm of possibility limitations come from. Oh, a duvet cover. Okay, I see. Sorry. A Christmas themed one? That's cute. You gotta let me put it in. Oh, a Duna cover, I see. Sorry. I was like trying to figure it out. My brain just had nothing. Crystal, when we have our like 48-degree days in summer, I ask myself why I live here every year. I'm still here. Sometimes I don't. We say the same stuff to ourselves over and over again, but we don't do anything to change it, and we probably never will. Ah, there you go. There you go. Wrap you up. Wrap you up. Hang on, let me get your lead. I don't know where it went. There it is. Good girl. You're stinky, you were. I hope you smell better now. Come on. 2 Pomeranians in one day. Aren't I lucky? What's the weather like? I have no idea. I've literally not walked out the door since 8 o'clock this morning. Even 7:30. I don't know. I was out here early to make sure everything was ready to go. I have no idea. I haven't looked. Not even a peekaboo. Does the computer tell me? Apparently it's 27 degrees and a little bit cloudy. It was raining last night. And it was just gloomy this morning. Alright, this is going to be a while of blow drying and brushing, but hopefully not too long. I'm going to put some music on for you guys. Hopefully she tolerates all of my brushing alright. Hey, you be a good girl? Fingers crossed. Put some anti-static spray on to help the hairs from not sticking to each other and come away easily. I need to fill this up, it's empty. Okie dokie. Let's do it. Music first.
You look up with those angel eyes. I remember what I'm fighting for. Oh, the victory cannot be denied. You're the fire in my bones. Oh, the song upon my soul. And I gotta let the whole world know. Every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more. Settle down a while. Tell me everything you're praying for. Oh, the answer will not be denied. I know the answer will not be denied. Every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more. And every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more.
In the very first moments of falling, the stirring of the heart, felt the love I gave no longer starts to bloom with you in mind. When I learned to find with you a way to hold, not lose. If I open up my heart this way, intertwine, maybe I'll make a change. This can only mean one thing, that my love might begin to believe again. It's only for you, only for you, only for you. It's only for you, it's only for you, only for you, only for you, only for you.
Kinda funny, crazy madness that keeps me up at night. Just thinking of you makes me nervous, like there's only you and I. You're the clarity I find when the clouds fill up the sky. I don't wanna miss a piece of you. When I'm with you, I can never lose. This can only mean one thing, that my love might begin to believe again. It's only for you, only for you, only for you. It's only for you, it's only
out. I think she's dry. I think you're dry. We'll go through to have a look. Oh my goodness. Do you think you're dry? You got a tangle here somewhere that was bothering you. Yeah. Let's see if we got rid of it. I think we did. Do you feel so pretty now? Huh? Oh yeah, the blow dryer is so handy. Ugh, I hate drying my hair. There's so much of it. Like, it doesn't look that thick, but I have thick hair. And a lot of it. Wait. Yeah, no, you have to be brushed. That's what you're here for. I'm sorry, that's where all your shedded hair is. Oh yeah, Alex got the coolest little gadget. Oh my god, you scared me, turkey. Stop that. You have to be brushed out. She's not necessarily matted here, it's just there's a lot of shedding here. Obviously, a difficult area for her owner to be brushing, so we're not getting in there as well as everywhere else, but also it's an area where they shed a bit more than everywhere else. No. The two choices are shave or brush. And since you're not here for a shave, it gets brushed. And you just got to deal with it, young lady. You're looking very good though. We are definitely getting there. Oh, Crystal, that sucks. I hope you were able to get your money back. The way you said it was funny. Sorry. Oh, wow. Sorry, my little love. There's still hair there that has to come out. You're getting closer. No. Oh, you got your money back. That's good. How do you feel? Much better? Oh, my throat is so sore. This way. She's got a little bit of white on her chin too. It's super cute. If you spot it when she turns around next. Sorry, mate. I won't do too much with this. Oh no. You just got such a lot of hair, that's all. So I wouldn't usually or typically use a de-shedding rake on a Pomeranian, but given that she's not really ever had a haircut and she's got such a lot of hair in here, it's not coming away with the comb. Like, I can still tell there's hair in there, so I'm gonna try with this rake to just get a little bit more out than I was able to with my comb, and then hopefully when I go back with my comb we'll get the last of it out. But yes, there was definitely more hair to come out of here. Stop that. Sorry. I know it's a lot. You're doing fantastic. Turn around this side. No. Let me do it. Very good. We're not finished yet. Stop that. There you go, that's much better, isn't it? Can you see a little white chin too? What are we going to do with this, huh? So the purpose of the shave around the neck is to prevent matting in her collar area, which is fair enough, like that makes sense. it's just not something that I've ever really done before. I'm not really going to do much here except for tidy it up where it's messy. Not take away any extra length as such, just tidy it up a little bit. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Oh my goodness, you're a wriggly worm. She's like, no, don't cut my neck. So I'm kind of just tidying up the line that's already there. There we go. Pretty baby. Hey. I think you're a pretty baby. I know, I'm sorry. You just have such a fluffy little bum. Sorry guys, I need to go blow my nose and get this hair off my face. Oh, my head just wants to explode. We're nearly there. I won't be a minute.
No, no.
It's gonna get out!
Oh god.
I'm gonna die.
Oh. You didn't pick the thing up that was in there though.
There's something in there?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
Go.
What is it?
Nothing. It's on the bottom.
Hang on. The Titanic theme song came on and it just doesn't seem appropriate.
Not doing that again. The dog.
Okay, sorry, I ran out of tissues in my pocket. And there's hair in my mouth. It's such a fine little fluff. It comes out of these puppies. She's also got a little bit of white on her chest too, Hannah, that I just noticed as well. What? I don't think she's going to be too fond of me trimming her sanitary area, but we'll give it a quick go. Come here. Up, up, up. Let's have a look. Uh-oh. She's like, hell no. Oh. We got a bit of white down here too. What's that noise? What was that noise? I don't know what that was. Oh, my speaker went flat. That's that noise, isn't it? I think that's what it is. That's alright, I'm nearly done here. Yeah, I want to just tidy up around your little cha-cha so you get less crusty weebies. Nope. Nope. Stop. It's not much, it's just a little bit of a tidy up, alright? Give you a little bit more breathing space down here. Okay? And you'll have less knots and tangles as well. That got your attention? I need to plug it in. I don't know why it's not unplugged. I must have knocked out the charger or something.
Play it's the speaker going flat. It's obviously not plugged in properly.
I can't locate the booty hole, you guys. It's all fluff. Any guesses? Stop moving. I can't do both. Sorry, mate. You just got a lot of fluff here. Oh, you tote bag. Okay, speaker. I will deal with you shortly. I gotcha. I hear you. Just go flat already and be quiet. Yeah, where is your butthole? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about all of this. Do you have the world's smallest butthole? That's my current question. Don't move. Yeah, about an inch down from the base of the tail. I can feel it, but I can't find it. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I'm looking for your butthole. Nick off. Has your butthole never had a trim? Like not even a little one? Excuse me, no thank you. Stay there. Stay there. Okay, I think I've located the bullet hole. Oh, you little butthole. It's starting to sound like a McDonald's kitchen. Excuse me, trying to locate this butthole has been a stressful activity for me, alright? I literally still cannot see it. I'm just aiming for it. But this dog seriously has the world's smallest butthole. And because she won't stay standing and I don't have enough hands, it's been quite difficult. I'm slowly unearthing the butthole. A little extra thick ring of hair, there definitely is. Okay, be quiet. Can you just, if I hold your tail up, will you just stay still for me? I need to hold that, no, I need to hold it straight up in the air. I know. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, don't you know when you walk around and proudly prance with your tail in the air, you're meant to show everybody your butthole? That's common for your breed. That's what you're meant to be doing with it. Shake what your mama gave you. It wouldn't be the first time you helped me shave a butthole. I think we got it. That'll do ya. That'll do ya. A little less hair for stuff to stick to. And now you lift your tail up. Amazing. Look at that. Release. Tail flip. Hi. Hello. Hi. Cheeky girl. You're looking so beautiful now. Your mum didn't ask me to trim your feet, but I feel like they need a trim. Shh. Shh. Your cable is in you. What is your problem? Wasn't plugged into the wall part. There we go. I fixed it. Got to do everything around here. No. Shh. It's really not a big deal. No. No, no. Stop that. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. I say good luck to whoever gives you your first haircut because it's going to be hard work. I think sometimes it's good for them to get experience with haircuts before growing them out. That's just me though. Hello, how you going?
Good night.
challenge you.
You challenge me?
I challenge thee.
You challenge me?
I challenge thee.
To what?
The scissors, paper, rock off.
The scissors, paper, rock off?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
Oh my god, it's starting to sound like Shrek now. Okay, so what are we doing?
You need a champion.
I need a champion.
Yeah, I slapped you with my glove.
Well,
You
who's
need a
going to play
champion.
for you? You need a champion too, is that right?
Yeah, I need a champion too.
So, what we're doing a scissors, paper, rock off, but we're using our Patreon supporters as our champions.
Yes.
And what we would like the Patreon guys and ladies to do,
The gals.
the gang,
The fur family.
is to send us a video of them playing scissors, paper, rock. Just with themselves, not with another person. Just
This is a
scissors, paper,
solo.
rock. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Right? Like, do that 3 times.
3?
3 times.
Not 5.
And if we get enough videos, we'll be able to make it up.
We'll
and then
mishmash it.
we're going to join it all together. I've worked out a way that I'm not going to know what's going to happen.
Okay.
We're going to do it
We'll
live.
trust him. We'll see.
We're going to do it live. Right?
Ooh, who's going to be my champion? I'm
So-
excited.
So, if you want to be, here comes little Jude.
Need a bath, stinky boy.
Right. So yeah.
Record your video, email it to this email address here,
This one.
Yeah.
Our furry family at gmail.com.
and it's spelt wrong.
Yeah, it's our Fury
It's our
family.
family, but
Our
I'm
Fury family.
dyslexic, so.
But that's
you know.
her fault. Yeah, not mine at all.
Email us your video. If you're having any trouble, just message us. We'll help you get it onto a cloud server if you need to. And we're excited to see who will be our champions.
And that is going to be one of our scissors, paper, rocks.
And if you're my champion, please play a good game. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. So you could say who you want to be your champion for, right?
Yes.
But in the end, it's going to be, because I know no one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, he's going for the sympathy
No
card.
one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh no! Nobody's falling.
No,
for
so I'm
that.
going to...
Nobody's falling
It's
for
going to
that.
be chosen randomly, so whether you like it or not, you could be playing for me. And you could beat Kylie again.
We'll see.
But that's it.
Good. All right. See ya.
What are we in?
Yeah, where are we?
I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
Bye.
Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer here. We have Whiskey, and you'll notice I've got my low and calm tone on. Whiskey is a border collie, and he's very anxious and very fearful. So you'll see he is already irritated because I've got him on a lead here. Whiskey, get up. Get up. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy. Get up. So you can see I'm trying at my best to just maintain this position, and I'm going to let it be his choice to get in here as best as I can. Good boy, yes, get up. Sound and movement are triggering him at this point. Good boy. No, no, you're having a brush. Thank you. I do want to be quite firm with him. No. And be in charge of this situation because he's scared of the brush, right? Up.
There we go. Okay. What is behind your ear? There's something behind his ear. Give me that. It's a leaf. All right. Go on. In you go. Come on. Good boy, straight in. Over here. Sir. You ready for a wash?
You're okay. So see that escape? Looking to escape, we're just going to give him a second to come back down. That's it. Good boy. We're having our bath with you. Oh, quit your wiggling. when Mum puts her blow dryer on at home, Whiskey makes a run for it. He is out of there. He just is leaving. So I'm hopeful that I will get somewhere. We're gonna dry this dog today? No. We're gonna try and introduce a blow dryer and help him? Yes. What a lad. Alright guys, if you haven't already given a thumbs up for Whiskey here, who is a legend, he's done an amazing job, give him a great big thumbs up. Yes! If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for the next time we post a video. And definitely pop in the comments and say hello, because we love hearing from you all. Let us know where you're from, and your dog's name, or your cat, or your lizard, whatever you've got. Otherwise, wherever you are, and whatever you're doing, we hope you're having a fantastic time of day, and we'd be super excited to see you again next time. Bye! Say bye, Whiskey. Bye, Whiskey. Shake. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Bye!
Oh, hello. What's this doggy's name?
Simba.
Simba?
Simba.
Aww. Do you want a toy? Do you want this one? Oh, look at that. It squeaks, I think. You can't have a big one, that's too big. It's going right in there. You want this one? Oh, there we go. That's the one. I want popcorn. There you go. Don't forget to let Simba leave with your popcorn.
Yes.
Because you always forget. I do this and then I come out and then there's no dog on the table, but the toy is still sitting there. And you've got another doggy in here.
Daisy.
Which we're going to give a toy
Maisie,
to.
sorry.
Hello. How are you?
I had my Azies the wrong way. It's
Very
Maisie.
young. Got your toy? You all ready to go? You look tired. Wants to sleep.
It's just adorable, that's all.
Oh. Bye. Bye.
I'm going to use my short head de-shedding rake. You don't want to lick that. So this is a razored comb. We can get this guy to stand still long enough. Yes. Stop that. I don't know how he's going to go in the bath, and I really don't think he's going to be very good with the blow dryer. So that's why I'm trying to loosen up as much hair as I can before he gets wet. Yes, before. Come here. So a fun fact about dachshunds, they are not, it's not really a fact, it's just an observation. Excuse me, sir. They're not supposed to be climbing and jumping off of things. Stop that, stop that. Because it could...
Okie dokie. I'm back with no dog. She's gone home. Sorry guys. I did just finish tidying up a little bit of her feet, but she was not keen on it and she was actually getting teethy with me. So I left it at that. Her nails weren't too bad. I cut the longest ones on the front feet. The back didn't really need a trim at all because she's pretty active and she walks on the bitumen on the road and stuff like that. So there are a couple of long ones on the front which I gave a trim to, but otherwise all good. Oh, my nose is so sore. I can go in the wash. So it's ironic that I talked about her next haircut or when she wants to have a haircut. So she's 18 months old and Mum asked me to change her next appointment to a haircut appointment. So we did just have that conversation. I wasn't sure actually how old she was. But we just talked about what she wants. She asked me to go very short and I was like, no, please don't make me do that. I'm sick of shaving Pomeranians. So we went over a few different things and she'd prefer the 19mm, but I did say we should start with the 22 and let me assess the length of her undercoat first. And if we're cutting into undercoat, leave it at the 22. If we're not, then we can go down to the 19mm one and go from there. So all good and well to have them short, but the damage is, you know, it's not really something you can fix later on. So just take it easy and see how we go. So yes, next in January she's going to have her first ever haircut and it will be me giving it to her. Good luck to me. Am I collecting Hungry Jack's glasses? I didn't know they were doing glasses and I very rarely eat Hungry Jack's. With the 6 of us, it's just too expensive. It's not, Hungry Jack's used to be pretty affordable, but it's not really very affordable. Oh, I've got build up in there. It's unfortunately just not very affordable for a family, which sucks, but that's the way it goes, because I do like Hungry Jack's, but I don't even remember the last time I ate Hungry Jack's. What's they build up in here? These things are such a pain in the butt to clean. Obviously I didn't do a very good job when I cleaned this last. Yeah, I didn't even know Hungry Jack's was doing glasses, and I don't remember the last time I ate Hungry Jack's, actually. Now that I think of it. So no, the answer, which was a very long-winded answer, is no. I'm not collecting Hungry Jack's glasses. Sorry. Yeah, you thought she was young? I thought she was young, but it's so hard to tell with Pomeranians. They look young forever. They can be like 10 years old and still look like a puppy, especially with a fresh haircut and well maintained and stuff like that. Would I like one if it survives shipping? I guess. I don't know what they are. I gotta tell you, in my house we just use jam jars for glasses because they get broken so often. It might survive shipping only to get broken in my kitchen. We gave up on glasses. We just recycle jam jars or sauce jars or whatever. They're free after we use the sauce out of them. And it doesn't matter if they get broken. And they hold up a lot better than most glasses you buy these days if you're buying cheap glasses. At first I was buying cheap glassware because they were getting broken fairly often. And it was a waste of money to buy expensive ones. But then I realized the cheap ones break really easily and they break in a way that's even more dangerous than the more expensive glassware. So I just gave up. We have plastic cups and jam and sauce jars. I'm such a fancy person, aren't I? I do 100% admit to being a bit of a darrow. Definitely. One day my kids will be grown up and I'll be able to have nice glasses and steak knives, and it's going to be amazing and very exciting. Are they good glasses? Alright, you can send one if you want to, if they're good glasses. If it gets broken though, don't be upset with me. Hopefully it I'll put it in the back of the cupboard, it might survive longer. Oh my goodness, all my glands are swollen. So on that note, I am going to go and have a hot shower and a rest and some dinner. And I will be back tomorrow with all 5 of Leah and family's dogs. It's going to be a big day. I'm excited to see them though. I do love Leah's dogs. Lady is, of course, very dear to me with her relationship with Jude. But I've also been grooming her since she was a baby puppy. Her cute little self. So she's one of my little babies too. And Teddy. Teddy would rather be anywhere else, but he's such a good boy for his grooming. And he's always been such a good boy for his grooming. So check the work phone. I just deleted my entire inbox. Unless it's a new message, I don't know. I deleted the entire inbox because I'm not going to listen to hours of messages that I cut for just to ring people back and tell them I can't help them. So I did put that on my Facebook page too. I'm not answering any of the voicemails. It's not going to happen. It would be just an utter waste of my time and take away from the work and time that I have for grooming their pets if I sat there and did that. So you got to balance up. Is it good customer service to ignore all those messages? No. But also, is it good customer service to spend the time that I have looking after dogs doing that? Also, no. And only one of those things makes me money, grooming dogs. Unfortunately, it's just calling back like 60 people to tell them I can't. Oh, okay. I can see that. All right. Calling back like 60 people and telling them that I can't fit them in anywhere because I'm booked out is just a waste of time. So, yeah, you got to juggle that. Alex is like, bye. Yeah, plastic cups are awesome. We've got plastic and jam jars and that's it. Yeah, Hannah's off to bed. Yeah, you stayed up. Oh, you wanted to see her. Hopefully you got to see kind of the finishing look for her. I didn't really do much else after that anyway because she was very excited to see her mum. But yes, see you guys tomorrow if you're able to make it for a surprise Saturday live stream. Otherwise, have a very lovely night. Thank you to our moderators, our Amber, Pam's Foster Kittens, and Heather, who are our Fur Family Legend members. I'll have to make sure to have a look. I haven't looked to make sure that's everybody. You guys are awesome. All of our members, Patreons, Super Chatters, everybody who made a contribution today. Karen, Tyler, Amber, I think that's everyone. Did I miss anyone? I don't know. I'm sorry if I did. But anyways, lots of love to you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Big thanks to our moderators and Miss Honeybee. I hope we saw Debbie M today and Alex F. Thank you. And Hannah Hammond's been here all day. And hopefully Miss Honeybee is feeling better. I'm going to send her a message in a minute. See how she's doing. But yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a fantastic time of day. Love you guys. Bye.